Okay, so. Okay, it just fucking closed itself. Thank you. Alright. So, small recap. You all
Angel Magic just
were
subscribed.
at a ranch, the Oxted Ranch, after having recovered your boss, Lyra Windrider, from the cultist prison. You all had a long night, managing to kind of thwart off an ox robbery in the middle of the night. You took your rests at the ranch, as the kind people who run it let you stay there. You all awoke in the morning to discuss what you wanted to do, and the rancher's daughter, Clara Oxted, fixed you up some stew for breakfast. The woman in charge of the ranch's milk trade, Zella, chimed in on the conversation, stating that she thinks a small goblin that had been attempting to make deals with her for some of the oxes weren't exactly worth it in the goblin's eyes, and was angry about it. She suspected that the goblin was potentially in league with the orcs that had tried to steal some of their livestock in the night. Edgar, the owner of the ranch, offered you quite a bit of money for their retrieval if you were to go out and get them. After a bit of discussion on what you wanted to do and checking in on Lyra, who was still presently pretty out of it, Omar, Medley, Tamsin, Sargo, and Fimble decided to take on this little side quest, while Noctifer and Rogarth elected to stay at the ranch. But Zella and the others could, send or direct, Rogarth or Noctifer in the direction if, they needed to. So, the majority of the group heads in the direction of where Zella said the orcs may be, and you spotted a jaggedly made fort. It was a structure built across two rocky plateaus. And while scouting it out, you hear what sounds to be like several very large footsteps walking towards the fort. Deciding to try to avoid it, you run to the other side of the entrance. Omar manages to quietly snap the wood that was barring the main gate locked, giving you all a chance to surprise the orcs that were inside. A fight breaks out. After this, obviously. Countless orcs from several tents come out with longbows and axes, and you see the little goblin that had been spoken about previously. In a teamed effort, Medley casts Enlarge on Fimble as he ran in. Fimble flies into a rage, and in doing so, he runs at the first orc he sees, and in his anger, he turns himself into a potted cactus. A giant potted cactus, I should add, because he's already been enlarged. Seeing this, with some quick thinking, Zargo decides to also enlarge the cactus even further than it already was. Tamsin ran in, nearly killed the first orc she saw, followed by Medley, who finished that very same one off in tandem. Omar then knocked the giant cactus over, nearly killing two orcs who had been sitting around the campfire. During that scuffle, you finally find out what the large footsteps were, as you spot an Etten. That is a giant with two heads that had climbed up the other plateau. Spotting Fimble, whose form is now reverted and is also a giant at this point, decides to join the fight. The rest of you finish off the orcs while Fimble holds off the Etten in what was essentially a bit of a kaiju clash. You all,
I become a cactus a second time?
You did become a cactus a second time in the middle of that. I just, I elected to leave it out. Joining the fight, you all managed to fell the giant after some time. After a brief pause, in the fight, in a quick breath, or after the fight, rather, in a quick breath, you look across the broken wooden bridge to the other plateau to see a much larger orc than the ones you just killed. He is decorated in what seems to be gold armor and what seems to be gold weapons. Zargo attempts to cast suggestion on him, but the spell fails as he doesn't seem to hear him. Or at least he doesn't recognize that he said anything to him. The orc, not being able to reach the other side, the orc stamps the handle of his great axe into the ground, and he wields his spear. It begins to crackle with a spot of lightning. In this moment, Omar, kneels to the ground in pain. Meanwhile, at the ranch, Rogarth had eventually decided that you two wanted in on the cash that was about to be split, that was promised to them, and opted to head in the direction of the fort. Upon your arrival, 2 large wooden gate doors are wide open. You can see a dead giant with 2 heads laying in the middle of the fort, and your friends scattered across it, all injured. Let me move us back over here.
Broken and bleeding.
I can actually look at the map this time. I'm not on my phone.
That's right.
Hey, that's right.
Omar, seeing you, Rogarth, decides that he's going to tag himself out and tells you that he's going to head back to the ranch to try and recover as he quickly dashes past you. You all are here, and I'm sure that, a couple of you can see across the way the big orc that is holding his spear. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, I don't remember the initiative count from last time. So I think we're just gonna get right into that. Okay, let me add everybody back to combat here. There we go. All right. There we go. Yeah. So this orc is holding his spear in his hand. Yes, everybody roll initiative. He looks like he's preparing to hurl it.
Is that not?
Say again, Soul? You're quiet.
I rolled, but it didn't roll.
Yeah, same.
Okay. How
Might be
did...
because the game is paused. Everything's paused
Oh,
for me.
here. Yeah, let me do that. Whoops. Hee.
Yeah, roll initiative. I remember how to do that.
Again? Question mark?
You can click on your
It's not working for
portrait
me either.
up top, or...
Huzzah.
There we go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Alright, Sock, Zed, how did you roll initiative? Oh, now I see it. There you go.
Character sheet, and then I clicked on any.
The button on the top on my portrait.
Okay. How are
Oh,
you?
that's
How are
a
you
better
trying
idea.
to do
Oh,
it,
I didn't even
Sol?
know you could do that.
I'm
I
trying
rolled it.
to
I
click
clicked
on it and nothing's
I
happening.
went to on the right side. I clicked combat encounters, and I clicked the
Uh-huh.
little dice on the far right hand side.
I see, and it's not rolling for you.
What? It rolled for me. I got it to work.
Oh, okay.
That's how I did it. To
What
get it
What
to
are
work.
you trying, Sunsum?
So I clicked on my portrait at the top.
Mm-hmm.
The little dice icon is lighting up and spinning, but if I go to click on it, nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
And
try
then-
clicking your character first. Like click your character and then do it.
on
yeah,
the
no,
actual
it's not
board?
working.
Okay. In which case, just go to the combat encounters tab. At the top right should have like 2 little swords crossed,
Yeah.
and then you can
Okay.
roll it that way.
Okay. Okay, so this is what I did before, and will it work? Okay, there it goes. All right.
Okay. A sec.
Because the first time I was clicking on initiative, the INI on my character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then I got like a little pop up, and I rolled normal, and nothing was happening. So
Yeah, that's what happened to me too.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
We got it to work.
Okay.
All good. Okay. Medley, you are with Zargo. You have a chance to do something before he does.
Medley's gonna look at Zargo, give him a nod, and leg it.
Where you going?
I'm
Wrong way.
going over here. Wait, what's that move? Hang on. Ah. Oh, there we go. Movement is. Oh, 30. Alright, hang on.
Might be on the measurement tool.
Yeah, I was just having a look. Okay.
Okay.
Medley's gonna leg it and hide behind Fimble.
That's not a good idea right now.
Okay.
He's gonna kind of like reach up onto his shoulder and be like, "Oh, you got this, don't you?" And I'm gonna use cure wounds on him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Bless.
If you target him, that should. Yeah.
There we go. I do the roll for it.
All good.
Well, we tried.
It's better than nothing.
Yup.
All right. Did you want to do
Alright.
anything else?
No, she's hiding.
Okay. Huh. All right. Let's see. So, as you dart back behind Fimble, you can see that he, lifts the spear up over his head, and he takes a brief moment to sort of like he squints an eye, eyeballing it, and he throws it. Give me a moment. Yeah, that'll do it. Let me see about this. No, okay. All right. So, he throws the spear sort of just past and beyond you all. It doesn't seem to hit any of you. He throws it into the wooden log right here. And as it sticks into the log, it crackles with lightning, and after it's there for a brief moment, the spear shatters, and in that moment when it shatters, lightning strikes, and everybody in a 20-foot radius of it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good luck, guys.
Ooh, sucks.
You know,
to suck.
that's what Medley gets for running away.
Quitters or losers.
Oh my god. No.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I get advantage
Scary.
with danger sense, right?
What is danger sense? Where's it at?
There you go. I just shared it in the chat. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects you can see while not blinded.
Yeah, go ahead.
15.
Okay. Tamsin. I said, woof. Okay. Let me.
I'm dead.
Let me roll it. And that is. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Let me.
What is his mod? Okay, 6. Okay. Medley and Fimble, you both only take 3 points of lightning damage.
That's so much
God.
still.
Tamsin, you
I'm
take
dead.
6 points of lightning
Oh.
damage.
Oh my god, I
Ah.
have 5 hit points left.
Medley, what did you do? Where are you at now?
I didn't touch anything. I was just looking at my character sheet and I moved.
I can't move you for some reason.
Can I? Huh?
She's built like a brick shithouse, mate.
Yeah, no
Yeah,
kidding.
power.
Lightning really hit different.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do that and get rid of the old
Oh.
you.
Perfect.
There you go. Okay.
You're
took that
dead.
Oh, I'm
damage.
not in
no.
the lineup.
No!
Okay. Let me see if he's doing anything else. Nope. Okay. No, that'll be his turn. What was your initiative count? Do you remember?
20.
20. Okay. Let me do that really quick. Of course. Roll that, get that out of the way. This was 20. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Fimble, I believe you were up next, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
There we go.
You should be in front of the orc.
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
do this.
Can I? If I. Okay. I want to give Tamsin a potion, but I also want to take a potion. Could I give her a potion as a bonus action and take a potion as my action?
Sure.
My healing not good
then-
enough?
Well, but I don't have any more rages left. Yes, sadly it ain't. So I'm gonna run over here and just this log here and hand Tamsin one of my 3 healing potions. Give to character 1. Pick a character to send it to. Tamsin. Send. That's pretty cool. Did you get that? Look at that!
Yes.
Wow.
Nice.
Trade offer.
Thank you.
And I am going to take one of my potions of healing.
Nice.
Um,
You can roll for both the potions, yeah.
What's happening? Did it roll? I don't.
It seems like it should have rolled, right?
It
It's
sounded like it.
right. Okay. It's 2d4 plus 2, so just roll that and we can add it to you.
Eight.
8, and that's for you.
And then do the same thing again for Tamsin.
That's right.
Bless.
7. Alright. Okay.
Thank you.
Alright.
And I think that's all my movement as well. I have like 5 feet. Oh, wait, I
Yeah.
moved
You
how much?
move 25 feet because you're a dwarf.
So I moved 15 to get here. 16. That's not 16. That's 20. I'm just gonna stand right here where
Okay.
the fucking spear went. Boom. I'm fine here. I'm not gonna move no more. Done. My
Alright.
turn's over.
Rogarth, you're here?
And I have no idea what's going on, pretty much.
Yep, more or less. You should get full.
I mean, I just saw a fucking lightning bolt just hit a group, so that's... things are a little fucking scary. I'm gonna use my Whispers ability for my Sonic power. I think I have to roll a Sonic energy die.
Let me see.
To determine how many hours I can use it for.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to do that.
That's okay.
I'm assuming it's just the Sonic power button.
Let me. Nope.
I did not do anything.
That's okay.
Wow.
Let me see. Psychic whispers. You can telepathic link as an action. Choose one or more creatures you can see up to a number of your proficiency bonus. So you can do like 2. All right, roll 1 psionic energy die for. Okay, psionic energy die is what for you? Like a D4 or something?
Yes.
Let's see.
My proficiency is +2.
Mm-hmm. Huh. I think it's a D6. Okay, no, it's a D6.
All right.
Yeah. D6
Alright.
+2, so you just do that.
3 hours.
+2,
Hectic.
5 hours.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can see everyone, so I'm just gonna connect with everyone here. A little bit of Bluetooth magic,
Okay.
and just kind of be like, "Whoa, guys, what the hell was that? What's going on here?" I can't remember the voice I did for him, so we're going with that tonight.
You're fine.
Oh fuck! Sorry, I just dropped a can.
So you all are now in your heads hearing Rogarth sort of speaking to you, wondering what the fuck is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Burghoff, that's you? You sound so different. Listen, we need to, there's a big death orc, I think, on the other side. Please help kill. Thank you.
Okay, question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all communicating with each other, or can we only communicate to Rogarth individually?
We say everyone. That's so much more interesting.
Yeah. It says you establish a telepathic communication between yourself and others.
Okay, so we could all talk to each other through our minds right now.
I'm just gonna say the lore that Rogoth very quickly repeats what everyone's saying with the name in front of it.
Trying to think
Yeah,
of-
it's
the
fine.
cell
It's
phone
fine.
tower.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Think
He's
about
the cell phone tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
trying to think of how
Um,
people's gonna react to suddenly hearing voices in his head.
Okay, so Zago responded about a death orc. Okay. All right. Well, then he's gonna respond back and be like, a death orc. And where did the little cat boy go?
You saw Omar run past you injured, saying that he was gonna go back to the ranch.
Oh no, I know.
Oh. Okay.
He's still gonna try and put him down a little bit though.
Well, as expected, he ran away like a coward, so we're on our own.
If anybody's looking at Fimble right now, he's looking around so fucking confused. And you just hear it. Everybody will hear simultaneously. Where are the voices coming from?
Okay, I guess Rogue responds, "What a pussy," and then I can't see the death orc, so I'm gonna. Oh, I don't want to get too close to you guys.
Tamsin's just gonna point across the
Reasonable.
broken bridge.
Oh, I see him. I see him.
Because
Okay.
she's still very, very fucked up and can't really talk.
Yeah, I don't think I can attack this turn. That was my action using whispers. I guess he'll just pull out an arrow and kind of get it ready in his bow, and that's about it. That's all he can do right now.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
you're ready in an action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, wait. Sorry, I'm gonna have him hide behind this thing here,
Okay. That works.
just to protect him. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
his bonus action, I guess.
All right.
So wait.
mhm.
Our objective was to come here and get the cows, right?
Yeah. I mean, you were contracted and said that if you could recover some of their oxes, that'd be great.
Okay.
There's
I'm just
there's an
saying.
ox
There's
over
one
here,
here with
yeah.
us.
At the
We
water
could
trough.
literally just grab it and leg it.
Oh, don't talk about Fimble that way. That's crazy.
Oh,
Wow.
I would never. He's the one actually saving me.
Okay, is that your turn, Rogar?
pretty much, yeah. So I can't do much else right now.
Okay. Zargo, you're up.
What does it look like? The orc's doing on the other side.
He looks like he's just thrown that spear. Watch the lightning happen. And he's just holding the handle of his great axe, and he's just staring sort of right where he threw that spear.
Okay.
You said that it shattered when the lightning struck it, right?
Mm-hmm. The shards of the spear are still just sort of all around you, in that area.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
I think I'm just gonna do the safe thing, and I'm gonna flip around, pull up my puppet instruments, and cast bless on a few folks here. Let me do this. I'm gonna cast it on myself.
Okay.
And then Rogarth. How do I? Is it shift click? What is it again? The select people.
I think it's Shift T. Yeah.
Okay. Shift T. Shift E. So I'm gonna do it myself, Rogarth, and Pimple.
Okay. There we go.
And then I will speak to the orc in common sign language and flip the bird, and then
Okay.
I'm just gonna duck down behind here.
Okay. Tamsin,
me.
you're up.
Oh god. Okay. Let's see. We're going to hobble our way behind cover.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna come over here where Rogarth is, and the hell away from all those pieces.
I see you're using him as a shield. It's a good strategy.
And I also have a healing potion that I want to use on myself.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay. And then I need to...
You have, it's just one healing potion. Oh no, you have 3 healing potions, it looks like.
Yeah, well, I had 2, and then Fimble gave me 1, and so now it's up to 3, but that one was used in the same
Right.
turn.
Okay.
So I'm back down to 2, and then I'm going to use another one because I'm way too low.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go for it. It is the 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. Alright, I'm just going to do...
I think you can roll it from your character sheet, and if you can't, then, just you can do that in the chat. And nice, big.
Nice.
Nice.
Huge, huge.
All right.
Thank goodness. Now I feel better.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna chill here and catch my breath, and yeah.
Okay.
Ziggy,
Yes.
I forgot I had bonus actions. Can I go back pretty quick?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna peek my head over to like this area,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna use the decanter of endless water.
I should have never given you the shit.
just to like put a nice puddle of water, like as soon as like right on the edge, make it nice and wet.
All right. Sure. All right.
I don't know what you're planning, but I know it's gonna be cooked.
Okay. Puddle of water there. Tamsin, you're taking cover. Medley, it's your turn.
Well, may as well take a shot with an arrow. She's gonna take a few steps forward.
Mm-hmm.
and have red hot cracker firing her arrow at this dude.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
13, 17. Okay, so you pull back your arrow, you fire it, and it hits him, but his armor sort of just like, it chinks off of it as, he's still standing there just holding his great axe.
Oh
He
no,
doesn't-
he got a high AC.
He doesn't seem to be super phased by it. Do you want to do anything else?
She's just gonna turn towards Zaga with like a horrified smile and just duck for cover over here.
Okay. All right. Okay. It was 20 feet in total.
Okay, question. Why are some of these structures in the camp that we're in blacked out?
It's
Are
mostly
there
because
tarps over them? Or...
yeah, it's like these are tents that have like flaps covering for the entrance. So if you've if you've not explored inside them, it's it's sort of like
gotcha.
fog of war or whatever.
I forgot that part. Okay, yeah. I
Um.
just wanted to make sure they weren't cages.
Mhm. Okay. So standing across the way, who'd be able to see this right now? Medley, Thimble, you'd both be able to see this. Let me see. Rogarth, can you? Rogarth can. And
I can
Tamsin.
see him, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You see him start making gestures with the one hand that threw the spear, like down by his side. He's sort of making gestures with his hands, and those shards from the
I knew it.
spear he threw begin to crackle again. They're slowly starting to get closer together, but the lightning strikes the shards again, and it scatters across in this 20-foot radius. Fimble and Medley, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
That is crazy. None of
Lord.
you moved from there. That is nuts.
I thought I was just.
Okay, hey, not bad. Let me do my roll. Okay, that's +4.
Dude, you make
so
the sounds that make me worried. That is fucked. That's
yeah,
the second
same.
sound you've made. I'm like, dude, we're dead. That's it.
He's like, oh, it's like, no, please.
Okay, so instead of 12, you take 6 points of lightning damage as you sort of are like ducking out of the way of the main bolts that are scattering across these shards. So it is 6 lightning damage for each of you.
Ooh. Ow.
Okay. That is his turn. Fimble, did you want to do anything?
Was the damage applied?
If not, I can do it for you. There you go. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh no.
What do you want to do, Fimble? You're muted if you were saying things.
That's awkward. How scattered are these lightning shards, and how big are they? Staff shards.
They're not very big. I would say they'd be in like be able to fit in like the palm of your hand. They're scattered in like a 20-foot area. When this spear exploded, it went everywhere.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
We need to go.
Yeah,
Just
saying
grab
that-
the cow and run.
I think we do need to go.
I think Zaga, well, what Tamsin says that is like, Pimble, you gotta go fuck that guy up, man. Just go jump across.
Jeez.
Okay. Fimble, is there any of the shards near Fimble?
They're all around you.
Okay, okay. Pick up a handful of
Oh,
them.
thank you, Jenny. Sure. Do you wanna try and pick up a handful?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay. Huh.
Can I poke it first to see if it electrocutes me?
Sure. Yeah, you could try and do whatever you want. What do you want to do?
I wanna try and touch one and see if I get like any little shock before I pick them up.
Okay. Uh. Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll do this instead. Make another either Dex or Con save.
Oh, so here's the question: do I roll Dex with advantage or +6 Con? I think the +6 Con.
Mm.
Ooh, I'm not a mathematician, but that looks shit.
Oh Jesus. Oh man. This is supposed to, okay. Well, it's a D4 plus 4. I rolled a 4. That's you grab one of these shards and it is filled with lightning. It rips through your arm. That is 8 points of lightning damage.
Bimbo!
He poked the hornet's nest.
Yeah.
Okay, that answer. That's.
We
You should have like
bad.
grabbed a stick and golf hit it back at him or something. You fucking
Plus
chipped
one
it
for
over the water.
The low intelligence RP.
Tongues. Thank you, Suck, for knowing exactly what I was doing. I was pick him up and throw him back at
Good save, good save.
Okay, well we know that's not a good idea.
Yeah. Him throwing the spear was bad enough, but the fact that he can still control the shards, that's a problem.
Bull's gonna run 25 feet forward.
Okay.
And we can't reach this
Up to
fool.
here.
That's the problem.
I got this.
And he's gonna shout across the bridge, "Stop playing with magic and get your bitch ass over here!"
Okay.
Hey, Fimble, I don't think they could. He's just gonna point at his ears. I don't think they could really. Good try.
Fibble's gonna throw a
Right.
javelin at him.
Okay, go for it. Yeah.
How many of these do I have? Hold on. I have 2 of them. Okay, I can afford to waste one.
All right. You target him and roll it.
Oh shit.
That's fine. I'll know what the AC is.
24 to hit.
Okay. Yeah,
do
you take your javelin and hurl it at him. And it, there's like near where his shoulder is, there's some like a large spiked pauldron, a spiked golden pauldron, and it slams into like his clavicle. How much? You roll some damage. Yeah, that hits.
11.
11 points of damage. Okay. You see, he sort of,
Nice.
his shoulder like rears back a bit as it, sticks into him. He, with his free hand, stopping the movement of, what he was doing with those shards, he grabs it and he pulls it out. He's staring at you now.
Okay, all right. That's my action. I'm guessing I can't use a potion.
It's no, potions are bonus actions. I just if people want to use taking 2 potions as an action, that's fine.
Right. Okay. Can I use my potion as my bonus action then? Because I don't have any rages. So there's
Sure.
no point in doing that.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question on potions?
Sure.
Do they need to be ingested, or if you were to have one, explode on your body, would you heal from that?
Yeah, semi-ingested. If it sits on your skin long enough and soaks in, whatever. Sure.
Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting.
I mean,
Good to know.
we're all bloodied and open wounded, so
True.
technically pouring it into
Yeah.
the wounds.
Pouring in.
If anything, you should get advantage on that because it's getting ingested quicker and
That's-
better.
That's
Okay,
don't get
it's
advantage on potions.
You should.
2d4 plus 2, right? That's what it was.
Yeah.
This fucking
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
dice thing isn't working.
It's fine. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, you're fine.
I don't know why it's hidden. But
okay.
8. Okay. Well, I just cancel out the stupidity damage I took.
Heal the stupid away.
I heal the stupid away.
All right.
That's my turn.
Missed you
Okay.
guys so much.
Rogar, you're up.
All right. You know me, Ziggy. I like to do a bunch of Assassin's Creed nonsense.
Right.
Yes.
We should have a
Let's
drink every
go.
time Rogarth falls off of something.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, would it cost me an action to set the hay in front of me on fire?
What?
Monka, wait.
Just out of curiosity.
Well, you describe to me what you want to do, and I'll see if it's an action or a bonus action. Okay.
Is there like a lamp near me, or is all the light in the area coming from over here?
It is coming from the campfire. However, that is a box of a few torches right there.
Well, I would like to take one of those and look. I'm not an outdoorsman. Whatever you do to light them, I'd like to do that, and then light this box of hay on fire, so that I can put my arrow into it and shoot it at the big dickhead across the water.
I'll tell you what. Okay, yeah, you could do the lighting the hay on fire as a bonus action, and I'll give you an extra D4 to your damage for fire.
Yes. Thank you. Second question: are any of these pots or like little bottles I'm seeing around here, are any of them filled with oil?
Make a perception check.
Sure.
That's an unarmed strike.
Nope, didn't mean to press that. I don't even know how I pressed that. Where is perception? I don't see it.
Character sheet, and then it should be attributes, and then on the left side.
Ah, yes, thank you. Yep, I do remember now. Big one.
There's a few jars laying around. The one right next to you appears to be filled with water. But the ones across the way, they could have any number of things in them.
It's such a nothing. Oh, wait. Do I notice if these are alcohol filled? Because that looks like a wine bottle to me and a whiskey bottle.
Oh yeah, those. I mean, they're like half drank. There's some in there, but it ain't much.
Drank.
Guys, we can make Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, Mom.
Hey.
That motherfucker.
All right. I'm just trying to think outside the box here. All right, I want to. I've checked. I can do this. It's long enough. I've got 150 feet, and it's about 75 to him. So I want to shoot a longbow shot at him.
Go for it.
That is on fire.
That is on fire. So if it hits, it's doing more fire damage. Roll it.
Oh, I was hidden as well. Do I get any bonuses for being hidden?
Yeah. Give me a second here. Let me roll. What is that?
So I did use bonus last turn to be hidden behind the box. And I would assume the fire hides me even more.
I was gonna say roll a stealth check. You know what? Actually, roll a stealth check. I rolled a fucking 2, so not great on his perception.
I have a +7 on stealth, so
Here's
I think
the thing.
I'm
You
gonna
just
be
need
okay.
to not roll a 1. Okay.
That would have been so fucking funny if you rolled a 1.
Okay.
It would have.
Okay. Yeah. No. You do have advantage on this because you're hiding.
Yes!
What?
Oh,
Well-
God, it's good to be back. All right, I'm ready.
How much range do you have though? Because if it's above a certain range, doesn't it cancel out?
No. He's what's the longbow? 100...
Range for me is 150 to
Oh,
600.
you got a longbow.
Yeah. He's.
Yeah. I
he's
bought
got
that
a
at the
longbow.
second
You
place.
do whatever the fuck you
Let's
want.
go.
All right, advantage. Here we go.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Big. Okay. What is that? 22 in total. Okay. Yeah. No, that absolutely hits. Roll some damage.
So
and add
damage-
a D4 to what it normally is. Or if you
So
could
just
you can
normal
roll,
roll and then
yeah.
a D4 after?
Yeah.
Okay, and then a D4. That is a D6. I don't know how to count.
To be fair, a D4 looks like it has 3 sides, and a D6 has
So 9 in total. And if I'm not mistaken, because you were hiding, this also counts as a sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Yeah, that's 2d6 additional.
Yep, so you can roll 2 more d6 for damage. Dude, rogues are fucking insane. Okay.
The sneaky
That is
thing
like the
when you use
worst
sneak
roll.
attack is that sneak attack or advantage grants sneak attack, but sneak attack does not grant advantage.
Right. Okay, so what was that 3, 9, 12, 12 in total damage you do to him. So you fire this arrow, and it again just finding purchase within a gap in his armor. Both a javelin and an arrow are peppering him. At this point, you see it enter like mid torso, tearing across his stomach as it enters. Okay. 12 points of damage to him. You can see him sort of like hold the wound as he, pulls the arrow out afterwards. Anything else?
Yeah, because it doesn't take action now that I've connected with everyone. So I'm gonna whisper to everyone. Try and find some oil or alcohol to throw on him. It'll make the flames bigger.
Oops. Do you have a tinderbox?
No, I don't have a phone. Sorry.
You should have an oily rag in your tinderbox.
Oh, I do have a tinderbox.
That's how you lit the torch on fire.
Yeah, that's how I did it. Yeah. No, I used the one that was already pre-soaked in the box there. Remember?
Okay.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Pre-soaked torches.
All right. You want to do anything else?
No, I've given everyone the heads up to throw shit that's flammable at him, so I'm good.
Okay.
Why the fuck do I have 8 torches?
Zargo, you're up.
I have several questions.
Of course.
The first question: this barrel in front of me, is it heavy?
It's not super, but it does have a few things in it that make it not easy to toss if you were to toss it.
Okay. Second question. Well, actually, I kind of already know the answer because I just googled it. But so I don't need to ask that question. Next question: if I were to, if I had some rope, right, and I dropped the rope, like the end of the rope on the ground, and then I misty stepped, could I have the rope go across the thingy, the gap?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my performance of creation ability, which is my bardic thing, right? And I'm gonna have to use a second level spell for this. So I'm gonna expend my second level spell, and I'm gonna create. I can create based on the rules. I can create. Hold on. I think it's 400 feet of chain.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Right.
There
I
you
think. So I'm gonna create a nice little, because it doesn't have to be like the exact object. So I'm gonna make a big old length of chain that goes across the thing. Well, it would be far enough to go across the thing. But the two ends. One end is gonna have a hook on the end, like a nice chain metal hook. The other end is gonna be formed around this barrel like a cage. So it's like wrapping around the barrel. Yeah, so it's like a net that's just wrapped around the barrel.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna do that as my action. And then I'm gonna run over here. And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna use Misty Step. Bear with me. Hold on, this seems really small.
It's 30 feet, right? Yeah. That's
Okay, I think
it's
I
a
might
little
have
weird.
back some. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
30, like this.
Technically, his
Timber-
arm is in the 30 feet. Just saying.
Well, he's got like armor on, right? I'm assuming that, right? So I'm gonna teleport 30 feet right up against him.
Okay.
And before I go, I'll be like, Fibble, once he's attached, push that barrel in the water. And I'm going to teleport over, and I don't know whether you want me to wait for my next turn, but I'm going to try and hook this into his armor.
That's
okay.
crazy. You know,
okay.
Stop, you're on a whole other level. I love the ideas that he comes up with.
So
You can actively hear Ziggy's brain trying to figure this out.
Yeah, the creation itself is both a spell and an action, correct?
Well, yeah, so it's an action to do that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And
So I
then
can wait.
the bonus action, that's Misty Step. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you could hook it into him next turn.
Okay. All right.
All right. Samson, you're up.
It'll be really awkward when I just taunted the guy to come over to us. You just went to him.
Oh god. I feel like I wish there was something that I could do.
You do have a hand axe. That's a thrown weapon.
Yeah, but I only get one.
Yeah.
I mean, it will keep him distracted, right? So sure, why not, right? Oh wait, there's no way I can throw it that far though.
You would.
Because I'm way back by.
You
I'm
would
way back
probably
behind
have to get
Rogard.
closer. Yeah.
And I ain't doing that.
You could throw it 60 feet. Yeah.
60 feet. Let's see, and that is. Wait. Gosh.
Let's see.
Okay. There isn't really. Let's see. Spells.
Have to refresh. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Gotta refresh.
You just want to say specifically.
Why it's so much easier for me whenever I can't do ranged, so I'm helpless. I can't do crap. Okay, I am actually. I can't even go up to Fimble either, or Medley.
Guys, Noctifer
Well,
is here. He's
shit,
gonna
man,
save
this-
us.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm not going to. I needed to say this. How the fuck does Sock come up with half of this shit that you fucking asked? Because
That's what I'm saying.
I was eating food and I heard something about 400 feet of chain. I don't know. It's crazy. Motherfucker's the craziest person I've ever heard.
How long are you here for, Croy?
Not too much longer. I need to run, but
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I thought I should.
How far are you running?
It's like a mile. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know the distance.
Let's see, what is the okay? And my cure wounds is touch, so I can't. I can't heal anyone that needs healing right now because I can't get close enough to them.
Just chuck a potion at their face.
Okay. I mean, I could, but then would I be able to throw it that far? I doubt it.
Yeah, you have
So-
25 feet of movement first.
Yeah, you can move.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
Throw it if you wanted.
So hold on, I'm gonna move over here.
Mhm.
That way I'm not like in line of sight of what's his face. Oh wait, that's too far.
25.
There we go.
There you go.
Right here. And then I can toss my last healing potion to Fimble.
Mm-hmm.
because he's out in the open,
Yeah.
and we need to keep him up, and Medley's in cover, so...
All right.
Do
Yeah.
you want me to do anything with that, or...
You can just remove one of your potions of healings from your inventory sheet, and I can give one to Thimble.
Okay.
Potion. All right, nice. There we go. Thimble's got one. Okay. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's all I can do.
All right. In which case, Medley, you are up. Just barely.
Well, with how well her last shot with the arrow went, I think she's just gonna do another runner. Or do her best to run. And just duck for cover over here. And hope for the best.
Oh, perfect. You got close to me. Good, good, good.
Okay. All right.
Now I can heal you.
Did you want to ready an action or anything like that? You can hold one to, like, let's say if he, does anything or moves around at all, you could, fire an arrow or, do something, whatever.
I think she's too, like, on death's doorstep to, like, really be thinking about that.
Okay.
She's more so just self-preservation right now.
Okay. You do have some spell slots left. Either way,
Oh, color. Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead. No. If you want to do it, you could do it. It's fine.
What's the thing called? Wait, prepping an action. I can do that.
Yeah,
with
holding an
spell,
action.
right?
Yeah. You can hold the spell if you want.
Color spray.
Color spray. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. If at any point during the next round you tell me you want to try and do that, you just let me know.
Easy.
Okay. So, after being shot with a flaming arrow, and a javelin stuck into his shoulder, Zargo is now in front of him. Okay. Let's see. That is his action.
He's not over here yet, Ziggy.
Well,
Our savior arrived.
Noctifer, are you going to be able to stick it out through combat, or do you think that you can only be here briefly?
No, I need to go literally like in a minute.
Okay.
Bastard.
All right.
Hey guys, if you die, I mean, it's not my fault. Okay, if I'm the last one, I think it is what it is.
Noctifer from the top ropes.
You guys enjoy.
Okay.
Bye.
So, as his bonus action, he makes some gestures with his hands, and his eyes and head dart down towards you, Zargo, and the shards across the way sort of start to levitate, and they
Counterspell.
quickly. Okay.
I don't have it. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, I was like,
no.
I was like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that. Anyway,
Not that level
all of the shards begin to group up, get closer together, and almost in an instant reform the javelin on the other side, and it shoots back over toward him.
Can I try and knock it out of the air with my reaction?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
I just want to like swing at it with the axe and try
Sure.
to like smack it down.
Yeah. Make an attack roll.
Oh, praise.
How the fuck do I do that now?
Just like an unarmed
You're supposed to do
strike,
with the
yeah?
previous roll?
You could just discard it if it's being
Discard
annoying.
previous?
Yeah, just discard previous. Yeah. Roll an attack.
Normal. That's a 3.
Oh.
That's a 14. That's a 14.
Okay. Let me. Huh. I'll tell you what. We'll make a dex roll on his part, and we'll see how it goes. Plus modifier. Okay. So as it flies by, you hit it. You manage to, connect with it. Parts of it, break off, and it, its course is, definitely diverted. The tip of the javelin like lands right here in this pole, so he doesn't fully retrieve it, and some of the shards, split off of it, and they sort of like head down river a bit.
Nice.
So he doesn't have the spear in his hands. But that was his bonus. He's going to turn to you, Zargo, lift up his great axe and make a swing.
This is.
Okay.
He already fought another one of these big bitches, and he almost one shot my ass.
I'm good.
I rolled 11 in total. Your AC is 15. That's his first attack and second swing with the great axe. I'm just gonna this second one.
Crit. It's a crit.
Yeah.
No.
That's a crit. That's the
You're
next
not
one. Okay. That next one. Okay, so
Zargo's dead.
2d12 plus 4. That is 16 slashing damage.
Dokie. I'm rolling a Constitution save. But...
God.
See how this goes.
Nice, big. Yep. That's
We're
a
good.
save. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's his turn. His
I
mouth
ain't gonna
has.
lie, dude.
Oh, good.
I saw temp HP 0 and I thought he got one shot.
He's made no mouth movements. He's just staring at you. His eyes. He looks pretty worn. He's a little older. There's no like real feeling there as he's like staring down at you after he made his couple of like swings and jabs at you. Okay, yeah. Nice. All right, Fimble, you're up. Let me get rid of this.
Okay.
Over here.
So Zargo shouted over to push a barrel that he put. There's a barrel like here?
It's
in
here.
the water?
Yeah, this is
Over
it.
there. Okay. And I gotta throw that shit in the water when the guy gets hooked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Would that be an action or a bonus action? I just need to know what I'm able to do.
I guess we could say it's a bonus. Well, you're making movement and you have to throw it, so it would be an action, yeah.
Could I use a bonus action to grab it and place it here so it's ready?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So I'll do that. The
Okay.
barrel's on the edge of the water here.
Okay.
Ready for
works.
me to. Hold on, let me do the movements. I
Mhm.
I go here and I grab it, and then I go here and I put it there.
Okay.
So now I'm here.
Alright.
Okay.
Did you want to do anything else? You have a potion of healing from
So that's my
Timson.
bonus action. If I would need to hold an action to be able to push it in the water, right?
Sure, if you want to hold your action.
Because if I do anything else, I won't be able to push it in, right?
Yep, you're right.
So I will hold my action ready to push this barrel into the water,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
Rogarth, you're up.
Yeah, I'm still thinking. I'm trying to figure out what. I remember we talked about it once, but what's my total like running distance? Isn't it like really far? Because I'm a rogue.
So it's right now you have a movement speed of 40 feet. If you cunning
Okay.
action, which is a bonus action, dash, you double it. So you have 80, but you have to spend your bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And if you dash as an action, that's 160 feet of movement, but you can't do anything that turn. You're just fast as fuck.
Shit. Okay. I was gonna go invisible and try and run across the rope that's currently over the ravine, but I don't think I can do that. So instead, I'm gonna shoot another longbow arrow at him.
Okay.
I'm assuming with this one, I'm not gonna get the hidden bonus. Has he noticed me?
You didn't hide last turn, so at this point, he saw where the arrow came from.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Still get sneak attack though, right?
Because
Doesn't matter
well,
for it.
yeah. So you draw back, fire that arrow, and it soars towards his head, But the helmet he is wearing, it's again just sort of, it pings off of it, and he like shoots a little side eye across the way. Did you want to do anything else?
Do I still get movement without using a bonus action?
Yeah, no, of course you can. You can move your 40 feet if you wanted to.
Okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna move on top of these hay bales here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't. Never mind.
You're on the measurement tool. That's why.
God damn it. That would make sense.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
While I'm here.
That works. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Zargo. It's you.
All right, we're up. So this is going to be an action, right? To attempt to hook him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking if I've got any bonus action to help, but I don't think I do. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
It might make it easier. I'm gonna like, as I've been fighting him, like deflecting with the chain and shit, and then he hits me with the axe. I'm just gonna reach into the bag and just, like, with one swift action, like pull out the staff with the endless water decanter on the end, and just like shotgun him with it, with my bonus action.
Okay. What save is that?
It's a DC 13 strength save, so it's not likely with this guy, I imagine, but fuck it.
That's another nat 20.
Classic,
Oh my
classic.
God.
Now he's just a little bit wet and on fire.
Take this man's dice.
Okay, and then
20s.
I'm gonna try and dip around the back of him, like be a sneaky little, little guy, and just hook it onto like the back of his neck, where the armor ends and his neck.
Okay.
I'm just gonna try and hook it in.
All right. I'd say you'd be able to do that.
Oh, good.
Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. So you latched onto the back of his armor, and it hooks in pretty okay.
Yeah, somewhere where it's gonna be like, it's not gonna slip out.
Right.
So if I need to like analyze and see if there's somewhere better, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go for the best place where I think it's just gonna hook in and not come out.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, go for it. Just do
I'll do that, and then just like peek out from around him and just give Thimble a big thumbs up.
As soon as Fimble sees a thumbs up, I like how everybody forgot that we can just all talk through each other's minds right now. As soon as Fimble sees a thumbs up, he's going to just Sparta kick the barrel off the edge.
Okay, so the barrel goes flying into the ravine. The chain pulls taut as the water, drags it downstream. What is your? I'll tell you what. Let's do what's your spell save DC normally, Zargo?
It is 14.
14. Okay. I'm gonna have him make. I'm gonna say strength or con, but they're the same for this guy. Okay, let's see. Oh, no fucking way. That's a 2. Okay, so you kick the barrel off the side, and the chain pulls taut, and it it fucking pulls him. It manages to trip him up. He slips on one of these boards here, and he gets fucking pulled down into the river. He's trying his best to slow his descent and fall into the water. but this is, I said it was 20 feet up before, so that is 2d6.
Oh, that's right, because he had the puddle of water right in front of him too.
Well,
right?
the puddle of water was over
That
here.
was on this side.
Yeah, but
Oh, on our side. Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna give him like the pettiest little wave as he like gets pulled away, like Looney Tunes style, you know.
Okay. Let's see. We'll use
How
this
good of a
as
swimmer is he in
technical.
all that armor?
Okay, so that, what is that? 10 in total fall damage as he, tumbles down into the ravine. You see, he's doing his best to keep himself up, but he's not making, any sounds as he falls. And you hear his armor start to, like bend and break a little bit against the rocks as he falls down. So he's below all of you now, more injured
Now
than
it's
he
like
was
shooting
before.
fish in a barrel.
Okay, did you want to do anything else, Arco?
I mean, did I move? Yeah, I did. I moved 10 feet, right?
Yeah, you moved
I'm
around
looking
him.
this tent.
Okay. Immediately, walking into the tent, you can see to your left is a large bed with a big old bear rug underneath it. There's, some weapons laid out here and there. There's, some tools laying around. There is a map that is sprawled out across the table. Seems to be a, maybe a map of the region. Hard to tell at first glance.
Quick. That is me done.
Okay. Tamsin, you're up. He's currently, you saw him get yoinked down into the river. Can't see him at the moment, but what do you want to do?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Medley.
Okay.
Because that's all I got.
Oh, yes.
Where it? Oh, I guess this is the. Okay.
You target her, and then you could hit E to pull up your side thing, or you could do it through your character sheet.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it through here because the character sheet has that
Yeah.
MIDI attack, MIDI heal, and I don't know what it is, so. There we go.
Okay, and then can you roll the amount in chat, or is it skiffed? Nice, here we go.
Oh my god. That's pathetic.
Perfect.
Oh,
Set
that be the
forever.
only one that I roll today, please. Oh, my last spell slot, bro.
All right. Is it?
Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's.
It's the thought that counts.
D8 plus your spell casting modifier. Isn't that it's a D8? Oh, I see a D8 plus 1. Okay. All right. Yeah. Add those to Medley then. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
That's all I have. Yeah.
What's up, Angry Wednesday, dude? Okay. All right. Medley, you're up.
Old mate's in the river, isn't he?
He's in the river currently.
Part of me is like, should Melly just throw more shit in the river and hope that it just helps him drown quicker? I'm tossing up between a hay bale and a chair. I think hay bales get pretty waterlogged.
Okay. You want to toss a hay bale in the river?
Absolutely. Where are we? Alright. Medley's gonna make her way over, grab one of the hay bales.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything for her to try and pick one up?
Yeah, make a strength check.
Okay. There it is. Just stability check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no way. Okay. Honestly,
Damn.
if it was anything but a 1, I would have just halved your movement speed to bring it over there, but that's these things are really fucking heavy, okay? Medley's made for shooting bows, casting spells, not baling hay.
That's alright. She's been hurt. She's been hurt.
That's true.
Is there a rock, like just a pebble she can throw over, just in pity for herself? Like anything?
Sure. Yeah, there's,
Just a pebble. I don't even care if it does damage. Just out of anger at this point.
Sure. Yeah, you could throw a rock at him if you want.
Perfect. She's gonna pick up the smallest fucking pebble and throw it at this poor fella.
Yeah, make a unarmed strike.
Go for his eye, blind him.
Watch her miss it.
Nat 20 and blind him with a pebble.
Oh.
Okay.
Dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Dirty 20. Okay. Yeah. Roll. This is an improvised weapon, but we'll just do it. Use the unarmed strike damage. Yeah. Roll damage for it.
Alright.
Fucking sniper with this pebble, dude. Holy shit.
Dude, okay, so you fucking whip this pebble at it, at his face, and you see it hits him in the middle of his nose, and he fucking takes 2 points of damage.
She's gonna sit there in disappointment with herself. Just filthy with herself. There we go.
Okay, I'm going to make another strength save. This is gonna see whether or not he's being continued to be dragged down the river here. Okay, what was your is DC 14? All right, that's a 15. Okay, so he managed to steel himself, just sort of holding himself against both the water and the barrel that is being dragged downriver. He is going to for his bonus action, recall his spear, some of the shards coming from upriver, and it flying back down towards him from this post. Then once back in his hand, he's going to use his action to throw it directly at you, Fimble. So I'm going to roll.
Can I try and go baseball mode and just smack that shit? That's just kidding.
All right. That is a 17 in total. Your AC is 15, right? Okay. So, let me roll a spot of damage here. Okay. You're not in a rage, right? So that's 9 points of piercing damage. And then it shatters. Again, where's it at? In that 20-foot radius of lightning damage. So, Fimble, Medley, and Rogarth, I need you to make dexterity saving throws.
What the fuck?
Fimble, why did you move there?
Funny.
Oh, okay, great. All
Want to do a
right.
dex throw again?
It
I
should
see
be
it, I
from
see
you.
it.
Yeah, character sheet up top. Like save.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Right.
What is the save DC on this? It is okay. Oh, you all saved. Great. Let me roll my damage.
Nice.
This
At
is.
least still gonna die even out of the half damage.
Wow, no way. Okay, so that's You all managed to get out of the way of the shards and the main lightning bolts, but the scattered electricity still shreds across you. That is 6 points each. It was going to be 12, but you saved.
Hang on, Ziggy. I'd
Uh-huh.
like to point out I'm on a hay bale that cannot conduct electricity.
You can.
Fuck! Alright. Wait, I'm a rogue. I have your fabric on.
That's.
Alright, I'm trying.
A
Never
spear
mind.
has just exploded into lightning. Okay.
That's fair.
Okay.
But
so,
can the lightning find me? I'm hidden.
You're so dumb.
Okay, sorry.
There we go, and then 6 points. Oh,
No, Medley.
so as the spear, shatters, it sticks into you, Fimble, and immediately, lightning bursts out of it into that 20-foot radius. Again, you see the shards scatter across, lightning bolts pinging from shard to shard, and a couple of those both landing, hitting Medley, that lightning coursing through her. Medley drops to the ground, unconscious. That's all he can do. He can't move. He's sort of just, stuck where he is, restrained. Fimble, you're up.
He's just out of range of getting hit by it himself, too. Oh, man, he's just out of range. Okay, well, gotta do the right thing
Mm-hmm.
and not just go attack mode.
Something I should have mentioned earlier, by the way, Zargo. There is another ox on the other plateau there that is, it's chained up more
Yeah.
heavily than the others, but.
Okay.
Thimble is going to go and pick up Medley and move her out of the danger zone.
Okay. You make a strength check.
Straight check? Straight?
Yep, just straight check.
I'm gonna laugh if it's a 1.
Well,
No, that'll do it. You're fine.
alright. And then I'll move Medley. What can I can't grab myself because I'm on top.
Yeah, it's a little scuffle. That's
I'll
okay.
move just to right to here.
Okay.
And I am going now that she is out of the danger zone. I'm going to take a potion myself
Okay.
instead of giving
Thanks.
it to Medley.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah, go for
My
it.
hero.
I'm torn on this one. Because- I'm here with I don't know.
Medley can throw rocks at him, don't worry.
Medley can't throw rocks.
Medley not have any health potions at all?
You think she's prepared? Nah. She's gotta record it, that's it.
Okay, well, I mean, we
See,
need,
I don't. So okay.
we need to help. We need a little help.
The way that Fimble is thinking about this right now is that he has brought Medley over to the person who's usually the one that helps heal them. So he doesn't know whether or not Tamsin can help or not.
Perfect.
But he knows that he is more use up than he is down.
Oh my god. That's hilarious that y'all think that I have anything left.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. There's no way for him to know that you
Oh.
can't do anything.
Hi,
God.
Bubba. Good morning.
God, this is actually a very difficult decision to make.
Make a call. Oops.
He is going to take the potion himself.
Okay. Go ahead.
Fuck.
Alright. 5 points. Feeling a little bit better. Is there anything else you want to try and do?
There's nothing else I can do.
No.
I don't think, because that's bonus action. I don't have visual on him.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna move back in. Yeah, that's. Can I try like to stabilize Medley?
Do you have anything medical that can do something like that?
A fucking wrap a cloth around a wound. Stops the bleeding.
Let's see. Let's check your inventory.
Potentially a help action so that she doesn't die. Advantage on a saving throw. Question mark. Anything to help her.
We'll see about it.
I could roll medicine.
Sure. Yeah. Roll a medicine check.
-1.
You accidentally crushed Milty's skull.
10.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely ascertain that she's been struck by lightning and been, cut up pretty heavily, but, as far as, helping
and look up the tabs and be like, she needs help! And then he's gonna turn back.
Okay. Rogarth, you're up. You've just been struck by lightning. You are sort of near the top of the wooden, like the spiked wooden wall at the moment. Climbing up these hay bales. You're not exactly looking over it at the moment, but you are, up a little higher than normal.
I'm about to go down there and fuck him up. About to go full invisible mode, jump down there and land on his dumb head. Can I like peer around this without using, movement or anything?
I'd
Like
say
lean and peer around, or
if you wanted to like do a little peek like above the wall, you probably could. So I'll
Okay.
just, I'll do this for a second so you can see.
okay, that's so much better. I can see now.
Yeah.
Okay. I use a flaming arrow because it. Ooh. Turning around, is there? Do I spot now any little things of oil, or mainly oil, not like alcohol or anything, but like any jars of oil anywhere?
No. No, not at the moment.
So I kind of my cool moment where I throw oil on him, which rises to the surface of the water, and then light it on fire and kill him. No, okay, all right. That's trying to use science, but that's fine, understandable. Well, I guess I'm just. Oh, when I look at him, like, is he missing any pieces of armor anywhere?
No, but his armor is all like bent and like dinged up after having fallen down the rocks into the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna. I guess I'm just gonna shoot an arrow at him then, since he's still being a dickhead.
Okay, sure. And you were hiding
actually,
last turn, so.
Wait, hang on. I'm actually gonna throw some psychic blades at him because I can do a double attack.
That's true.
And it falls within the. I'm imagining that is not a 60-foot drop there.
No, it's like 20 feet.
Sweet. Okay, I'm doing my first psychic blades then.
Okay.
Do I get any advantage because I'm like high up? Is that a thing?
You were hiding before this. You hid there. You were literally popping up above the wall to throw at him. So yes, you have advantage.
On damage or attack? Sorry.
On the attack. Yeah, you don't. There's no advantages on damage.
Thank fucking god I had that. Oh shit.
Oh, that's yeah. The AC you're looking for is 18.
Oh, okay. Cool. Cool.
You got a
Cool.
second attack, right?
Good thing I'm not gonna use it. I am getting the fuck out of there. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna run over here and hide behind this log.
Okay, here, let me.
Well, I can't move,
that's
but
right, there you go. There you go for it.
I'm just gonna go over here and hide behind the log.
Okay, fair enough. Zargo, you are up inside the tent, wandering about.
Well, hearing shit's still happening, I'll come out. 10, 20, 25, 30, and then what to do? So he's like still, doing things. He's still like holding himself up.
He with that strength check, he can't move. He's restrained more or less. He's just holding himself, like planting himself there in the river. And he's got his spear, and that's most of what he can do at the moment.
Okay, well, it might be hard for him to keep on his feet if he's prone from a decanter of endless water again.
Yeah.
DC 13 strength save.
I'll tell you what, I'll make this at disadvantage because he's being pulled by a barrel and also already, in water. Ability disadvantage. There we go. That is a 10. What's the save?
13.
Okay, so he falls. You spraying him with more water. He loses his balance. He takes 3 bludgeoning damage as he falls down into the water, and is beginning to be dragged downriver.
Yep. And then, just for good measure, I'm gonna shoot him as he's pulling away.
Yeah, go for it.
That's hilarious.
Hey!
That'll fucking do it. Yeah. Roll some damage on that.
First time this pistol has actually landed a hit.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so
And a good one too.
you run up over the edge, you spray him with a bunch of water, he falls down, and while he's, trying to catch himself in the water, just trying to stay above it, you fucking put a round into him, piercing whatever armors he had. He's looking worse for wear.
Nice.
Okay, did you want to do anything else?
No, I'm good. I'll say it.
Okay. Damson.
All right. So I'm gonna run up to Medley. I have a healer's kit, and I'm going to use that to help.
Okay,
Let's
perfect.
see. As an action, you can expend one use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has hit 0 points without needing to make a wisdom check.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. So, you don't need to make death saving throws if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't. You're still unconscious if I'm not mistaken, but you're not dying anymore. Medley.
Hooray.
Nice.
That's all I got, babe. I'm sorry. That's all I got. Ugh.
Okay. In which case we're just gonna set your HP to 1, but you're still unconscious. Okay. Well, you're still there. You can't do a whole lot, so I think we do have to just move on to his turn. Okay. I'm gonna make another strength save for this guy. Obviously at disadvantage. Actually, no. You knocked him prone. He's being dragged downriver. I'm just gonna use his movement to fucking literally drag him down. I'm gonna roll d6 plus. What's your spell modifier? Zorgo?
Me?
Yeah.
You mean my DC?
No, not the DC. The modifier.
Oh, the
is-
modifier
yeah.
is 6 plus 6.
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. So him being washed down river after being shot, is slamming into rocks. He takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage, being dragged down the river. He. God, what the fuck can he do? He's just going to recall his spear. The shards, you know,
Fuck that
start
spear.
flying back
Oh,
towards him.
God.
Okay. That is that. Fimble. What do you want to do?
Okay. The range I see is like I have 30 and 120. The 120s I can attack, but with disadvantage, right?
Right.
How tall is the top? Like I know Zargo or not Zargo, Rogarth was up at the top of this. Would Fimble be able to climb up there as well and see over, or would that top part be too high for him?
You could climb up there, but seeing over requires you to like fully climb it. So let's say it's about, you know, I think I initially said it was like 15 to 20 feet high. So climbing up the hay bales, you can get like 15 feet up. You could climb it if you wanted, but it's going to cost like what was it?
All of my movement.
Yeah, around all of your movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's gonna do that. I'm gonna climb up, and I'm gonna just put him like on the top of the wall so I can see over it.
Let me do that for you.
Okay. Where are we? This
It's around 30 feet.
36.7 feet.
yeah.
Is that over 30? Is that gonna be with disadvantage anyway?
What are you throwing at him?
A javelin.
Javelin.
Like high ground.
I'd say it's fine. Yeah, we'll make it a straight roll because he's struggling in his own right. You know, he's knocked prone. Technically, he's just being dragged downriver, so we'll make it a straight roll instead of disadvantage.
26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll fucking do it.
Let's go. Big winner, no whammies.
10 damage.
Okay. Let me see here. So you know, hurl your last javelin at him, and it, you know, again, just sticking into, you know, what he manages to get out of the water, you know, like fully piercing him into his torso. He's bleeding. The river is running red, considering how much, you know, he's enduring at the moment. Did you want to do anything else?
Fimble's gonna yell over to Zarko. Grab him under javelin. Because if I recall correctly, he just grabbed it, took it out, and threw it off to the side, right? When I hit him the first time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's over
there.
there.
Should be a javelin over there.
Yep.
And then that'll be, I think, all I can do. I guess we'll probably just drop back down to the, just on the other side of the wall there, and it'll be my turn.
All right, Rogarth, you're up.
I'm gonna kill this little shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the edge here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can see him.
Yep.
And then
I'm gonna go 1-2 punch.
yeah, I'm gonna use my psychic blades
Okay.
for my action.
Yes.
Okay. Not all right.
Yo.
All right. Let's see. I'll tell you what. Did you roll that as a straight attack, or did you roll that with advantage?
Nope, straight.
Roll it with advantage real quick, just to see if you crit.
The attack or the damage?
The attack.
Okay, advantage.
Okay, you didn't. That's fine. That's fine. So the damage of Psychic Blade is 1d6, is it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
If he's rolling with advantage, he also gets the 2d6 additional sneak attack.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you get 2d6 damage added onto that.
So roll 2 more d6s.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Okay. So 6, 12. Okay. So you fling your psychic blade, and you see that it sort of like phases through the top part of his armor, and it enters like the back of his neck as it stabs into him. He is very close to dead. What was that? 12 in total damage?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you could see blood spurting from his neck.
Damn, that's crazy. Let's go again with my bonus
Yeah.
action.
Oh
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
There
Do
we
have my
go.
bonus attack, so I'm gonna roll for that. Do I get
Mhm.
advantage on that as well or not?
Yeah, it's an attack. Okay, that'll hit. Roll some damage.
Yay!
Huge.
Rogarth, how do you want to
Mhm.
kill this guy?
Yay!
Okay, before I say it, do
Uh-huh.
I have the ability to make the blade face through him if I wanted it to?
Sure, yeah.
And then do I have the ability, since it's my blade, to call it back to me?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. That's exactly how Psychic Blade works.
That's what I want to do. So I'm gonna throw the blade at him, okay? I'm gonna target his neck, where I hit him just before, but it's gonna phase through him the first time, because I've already hit the back of his neck.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna recall it, and it's gonna like turn on the spot and come back. Just like fucking Yondu in Guardians of the Galaxy with his little whistle thing. And on the way back, it's gonna phase into reality and just dink, straight through his neck and lop his head off. And it's gonna hit the water and make a really sad little dunk as it hits the water.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take my blade. No, I'm gonna backflip and grab my blade midair and then land on my feet. In the Spider-Man pose. Done. Turn over.
Okay. All right. So, as you lop his head off, his death rattle, his spear shatters for the last time in his hand, and it scatters its pieces across the river and the surrounding rock. There is a bit of just residual lightning there, but he is dead and his body is floating downriver.
Wait, did you see the spear
Yay.
exploded?
Spear exploded.
God.
The power I could have with a recalling lightning spear. I wanted it so badly.
There's nothing stopping you jumping in that water.
True.
Fibble's health is stopping him from jumping in that water.
Yeah.
If
We're
I
about to
had,
dive
if
into
I
the
had been
water.
raging, or was able to, I would have.
Oh, he's gone.
jumped in after already.
Oh
He's
shit.
gone. Oh, he's gone.
All right, so
God.
now we search, we rummage.
Yeah, Fimble is gonna run to these tents right away and check inside to see if there's any sort of supplies, any healing stuff for Medley,
Sure.
any loot, anything in this first tent.
Heading inside, you can see that there's a few different like cots laid out there. There's some playing cards. There's like 10 gold pieces scattered across one of the leathers, so you can take those. But as far as medical supplies, not a whole lot in this tent.
What about this one?
Okay.
This one is just a couple of sleeping cots. There's some bedrolls, sort of rolled up there. These look like these, where these guys were just sleeping. There's no real medical supplies or anything like that.
Okay.
Thimble would just go from tent to tent, checking them all to see if
Sure.
there's anything in any of these 3 tents over here.
Sure.
I'm checking the campground, the bags and stuff around here.
Make a either perception or investigation.
Both of us?
Mm-hmm.
-1 or -1.
Sargo, what are you doing?
Searching this big ass tent.
Okay. Yeah, you
13.
you make a similar roll. 13. Okay.
Oh, hey.
18. Okay. You can see that there are a couple of jars of some of the ox's milk. You know previously that this has healing properties that can be used to help someone if you wanted to do that.
Yes. All right.
Okay. Zargo. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on. There's some things in, pretty plain view. This is obviously that boss's tent there. There's, some shabbily made armor there. Yes, there are a couple of chests in the corner of the room there.
Oh, I did a thing.
You did do a thing. Yeah. Opening the chests, you can see that there are, in one, there are about 200 silver pieces, and in the other, there's about 500 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Or, sorry, was it 5 or 2? Oh, let me see.
It didn't let me. I only got the silver. I didn't get the other thing.
Yeah. It's fine. You can just add it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Scuffed. That's
Is it on my sheet, but it just didn't work.
It doesn't add it automatically. It was just
Oh,
for
okay.
flair. So.
All right. What's on the map? Does it show anywhere specific?
It looks like to be the the local region. It seems like they these guys were mapping out where they had been traveling through. They had also seemed to have been tracking that Etten to see where he had been going, his normal patterns and paths. It also looks like that at least reading here and through this, that they had started to work with that giant.
Does it say why?
Make an investigation check. Also, Rogarth, what are you doing?
Oh, I dived off the cliff to go after the loot.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I wasn't joking. I used the psionic blade to soften the blow in the water, by the way, so I could land easier.
What the fuck does that mean exactly?
Well, you know how you're meant to drop like a big rock into water so that you can dive into it without killing yourself?
Right.
I did that, but with a blade.
Right.
That's sick, actually.
Thank you. I also did a triple somersault midair while I was landing down into the water.
It's true, I saw.
Style points. Style points.
Roll a d6. Actually, make a dex save. Dex save. We'll do that.
Sure.
It's not a very deep river.
Bam!
Okay, all right, never mind, you're fine. Okay.
All
right.
I'd like to point out it looked like I almost just kind of landed on the water itself in like a really nice like superhero pose, and I sunk into it, kind of like a Naruto.
Okay. Tamsin, if you're giving that to Medley, do 1d4 plus 2.
1d4 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Please don't suck. Hey!
Ooh.
There we go.
Nice. Okay, the full 6 there. So Medley, you come to consciousness with milk being poured into your mouth. You are awake once more.
She's gonna immediately start spitting the milk out in disgust.
Okay.
Medley, that heals you.
That was awful.
I know, I'm sorry, but you have to. It's the only thing that I had left.
Sargo, the papers there don't really describe why they had started working with the Etten. Mostly, it just, stating that they were going to be doing that. It seems to have, benefited them. But for payment, the Etten needed food. And it looks like these oxes were payment.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
I'm gonna start freeing this oxen over here.
Okay.
Before Tamsin tries to free the ox, Medley's gonna try and hop on the ox so she doesn't have to walk around.
Yeah, make an animal handling check. Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It sort of is, sort of gently, chained up. It's not, super distressed. I mean, it was when you guys were fighting the fucking giant that is, dead now, but it's since calm, so it lets you climb up onto his back.
Yeah, I'll be
Perfect.
petting it and talking to it as I'm freeing it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you undo the the shackles that it was in, and untie the ropes and whatnot, and it seems to be moving with you pretty freely. Now, Rogarth,
Do we still have the psycho link? The psychic link?
Yes, yeah, you would.
Sargo,
Yes, darling.
were there any ox over there?
Yes, there is, but I'm currently trying to figure out how the frick we're gonna get it over there, because well,
There's
bridge is gone.
no gate.
I'm looking.
So,
Oh, okay.
I imagine Fimble doesn't really know how to control talking through his head and just thinking. So after he sees Tamsin take the milk and give it to Medley and it help her, he's gonna go over here and everyone's just gonna hear Fimble saying, "Milk, milk, 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 milk." He's just thinking milk as he looks for the milk.
There's
Fimble, I found the milk.
He's looking for more milk because he wants it himself.
Well, I had two, so I mean, I can give you one.
I was gonna say Tamsin took the the milk that was there. Rogarth, you heading into the river there, are you full sending it to where he died?
Oh yeah, I'm going full after him.
Oh, okay.
I want to loot the shit out of him.
Make a dex saving throw.
I don't care about the lightning, man.
Okay.
Give a fuck. Maybe I care a little bit about the lightning.
Okay. Let me roll this.
Do I have a second here just to cast a spell real quick while I was swimming over?
What spell?
False life?
Sure. Why not? Okay. How much does that give you?
Whatever that is. 5.
5. Well, coincidentally, you take 5 lightning damage, so that's
There you go.
that's great.
Give me that loot. What's there?
He has a great axe that it's a golden great axe. It's not, it's well made. It doesn't look like it would, it's any sharper than any other normal great axe, but it might sell for quite a bit because it's golden.
All right, but where's the javelin?
The javelin is scattered all around you and is currently striking you with lightning damage. It is in shards.
Do I okay, yeah, we still have the whisper connection.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna whisper to Zargo. Hey Zargo, do you still have that big pouch in your pocket?
I was muted. Oops. Yes, of course I do. Anything for you.
I've got something for you to hold.
Where are you? I'll come. I'll be right there.
Just go to the edge of the cliff. I'm gonna throw it up to you, and I'm gonna gather it all, and I'm gonna use. I swear I have something I can gather it into, a little bag or something. Can I roll it up into my bedroll?
If you want.
Sure, I roll it all up into my bedroll.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm gonna launch that up to Zago, who is there he is. He's
Right there.
right there. Yeah, I'm good. So I gather all the pieces, I put them into the bedroll, and then I roll it up, and I just launch it at him.
Okay. So you cast Mage Hand. Are you using that to catch it?
I'm using it to help me catch it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I quickly whisper to her while it's midair. By the way, it's lightning. Be careful.
That was a stage whisper, if I've heard.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Make a strength check, Rogarth.
You know I'm really good at those.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, sufficiently. It gets up, toward him. With advantage with your mage hand, Zargo. Strength check.
Oh, great.
You're throwing a great axe covered in a bedroll up at you.
Athletics.
No,
Okay,
no.
athletics,
I'm,
you're right,
I'm
you're right.
throwing the javelin. I'm throwing the javelin pieces in the bedroll.
Oh,
bedroll.
I see.
Bread roll.
Oh, okay. I thought you were throwing the great axe. Sorry about that. Okay.
No. I'm taking the
Okay.
great axe with me. I just want to keep all the pieces somewhere, and I know I can't put them on myself. But his little bag shouldn't electrocute him. So.
Oh, okay.
Because he's got like a never-ending bag, doesn't he, or some crazy
All right.
thing?
All right. Let me. I'm gonna wind it back a second here. You are picking up these pieces of.
Yep.
Okay, make another dex saving throw.
I will say I'm using a stick, by the way, to like hit them onto the bedroll. Just want to point that out, but I'll still
Okay.
dex save.
I mean, you're spending time in this area. There's just lightning that is crackling. That's okay. Okay.
I can take it.
All right.
I think.
That is another full 6 points of lightning damage
Worth
that
it.
you take.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Is it in the bedroll now?
There's a few pieces. Are you gathering all of them?
Yes.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Roll me a d10.
Prior to the D10, I would like to drink one of my potions. If I could, real quick. I'm just
Sure,
gonna have a
go
little drink there.
Uh-huh.
It's not rolling. I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Just she's spamming us. What is it? 2d4
Sorry.
plus 2?
yeah.
Yeah.
2d4.
Well, whatever his proficiency bonus is.
Oh yeah, it's plus 2.
6.
6. Okay, so you all right? 6 points of healing.
Is that's just 2d4? That's not plus 2, so it's.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Plus
you're right.
plus 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I'll add that. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Roll a d10 for me. I'm gonna be
Sure.
honest. The lower you roll here, the better for you.
As it normally.
1!
Thank you, Jesus. All right, give me that javelin shot in my bedroll.
Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, yeah, you only have to make one more dex saving throw. Go ahead. Oh yeah, it's gonna take time. This thing exploded. All right, if you're picking up all the shards.
Boom!
Nice.
Ziggy, I am
hate this
taking this
game.
fucking javelin and I'm gonna use it or reassemble it. All right, it's one or the other.
Okay. 9 reduce. Okay, you take 4 points of lightning damage. Collecting all the pieces. But you do manage to get all the pieces to the bedroll, into the bedroll, and you throw it up to Zorgo sufficiently. Okay, you've got the shards of the shattering spear.
I'm
As we
telling you,
clean up
give me a month, we'll have that spear in our hands, and it's gonna be sick. All
It'll
right.
be in Fimble's hands, and he will
Yup.
become Zeus.
Exactly.
You can already fucking throw your returning axe.
Yeah, but how about a javelin that explodes into lightning too?
Did the guy have no gold on him?
No.
Didn't he
Yeah, I'm
have
pretty
gold
sure-
armor though?
He did. The gold armor is pretty damaged at this point.
I take it.
Okay.
I'm gonna sell it somehow.
All right.
Oh.
Sure. Just put it
Pretty
down
sure
in your
eventually,
inventory.
as I level up as a barbarian, I eventually get 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
One throwing axe, one lightning javelin. Come on now. Wobble combo.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, if you can add just like a golden piece of armor to your inventory, Rogarth, that'd be great.
Yep, I am learning how to do that right now.
Yeah, all right, perfect. And Zargo, I know you know how to do it. Just for the time being, put shards of the shattering javelin.
Okay.
Okay. So, Tamsin Medley, you have successfully one mounted, 2 freed this ox over here. What are we doing?
Medley's playing her recorder while laying back on the ox.
Yeah, that's a so yeah, Medley needs to chill because she's still badly hurt. Well, I guess the problem that we have is we have this ox on the other side that we can't get out.
Yeah, Ziggy, I was gonna ask. I sent Crowley in a little patrol of the perimeter of this section that I'm at. Is there anywhere that it's like not as steep? Or is it all kind of like 20 feet drop?
Let's see. Secure. Okay. Let me do that. Yeah, no. On this side, I mean, there's a reason why they, built on these 2 particular plateaus. It was meant to be hard to lay siege to. So it's high up. It's steep. It's a drop. The way to this place was the one way that they built.
The bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And we blew it up.
Now, is it possible for us to repair the bridge?
If that's something you want to try, you certainly can.
I mean, I do have rope. Is repairing the bridge an option?
I don't know, it's pretty fucked. Why don't we just say that this one died in the battle, and they're not gonna miss it.
No.
All right.
What if that's the one that has the healing milk?
Didn't they say they all had it?
I don't remember.
Right.
Listen, I almost died, okay? I'm tired.
I mean, maybe we could like chop a tree down or something and then strap the log over it, but that'd be up to Fimble because the rest of us are kind of puny.
Give me a minute. How long? How far? How big is this? It's like 20 feet.
Let's see. What the gap across?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around 20 feet.
About 20 feet, yeah.
Fimble will troddle. I don't know what that word
Trot waddle.
Yeah, over
Trot
here and see
waddle.
if there's any trees that are like roughly 20 feet tall as he walks into the fucking woods.
I mean, yeah, there's definitely some pretty tall trees. Yeah, you could honestly pick one and see if you want to do that.
He's gonna go for this one. This one looks right. This one looks good.
Okay.
Yeah, this tree right here. This fucking stump right here.
Okay.
Strength, attack, question mark?
Athletics. Make an athletics.
I like that. I like that a lot. That's a +7.
You needed it.
Fucking 16.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you
He
can.
starts chopping away.
Yeah.
Give him some time.
I was gonna say
That's what he'll be doing while you guys do other stuff.
it'll take a bit, but yeah, he can do it.
Yep.
Okay. Rogarth, you're down in the river. You have some gold armor, and now a gold great axe. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna come back to everyone around here.
All right, Fibble's chopping down a tree just here, right over here.
Assuming that's as far as I can go. That was 45 feet.
We're not in combat. You can just fucking move
Yeah, we're
around.
not combat, so you can just fucking
Yeah.
Wait, where's Fimble?
He's
chopping down a tree over here.
yeah, he's down over that way.
Oh, I went straight past you. Fuck.
Yeah.
He's gonna go up to Fimble and just kind of hand him the great axe without saying anything. Kind of nod at him.
Fimble is gonna dual wield the axes and start chopping it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think he can dual wield great axes.
We're just gonna watch him try and pick up the second axe and fail and just kind of walk away and pretend he didn't see anything.
Okay.
Hold on. Would he fail at trying to pick up a second great axe? Hold on a second.
Are you asking me if you could dual wield great axes?
Yeah, he would
right?
fail.
Yes. Yes. You now have a gold great axe. I will. If you want to just straight use that, I'll add it as a proper item in your inventory. Or if you want to sell it, then I will.
I mean, Fimble will look at it and compare it to his current axe that he's been so used to using. That's absolutely caked in enemies' blood, so much so that it should probably be a toxic weapon. Does it look any better than the axe he's currently using, or is it just gold?
It doesn't look any, more special than the axe that he's currently using, but it does look like it's probably worth much more.
Yeah, he'll probably stick to what he's currently using, because he doesn't need to be flashy and use a gold axe.
Okay, alright. Okay, Zargo, what are you up to?
I will ritually cast Unseen Servant.
Mm-hmm.
So I got that up, and then I'll keep Mage Hand up, and then I'm gonna grab some feed that I assume they've been feeding the ox with,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll also get the rope ready to tie the end of the log over this side.
Okay. Alright, Medley, Tamsin, what are you guys doing?
That's an accordion. I just realized.
That is in fact an accordion.
Oh my god, Melly's gonna see that from the corner of her eye and just suddenly have like a burst of energy. She's gonna use all her energy to run, grab the accordion, run all the way back, and jump back on the ox and start trying to play this instrument.
Okay.
Are we sure that accordion wasn't crushed when Fimble as a cactus fell on it and killed that other?
No!
You did
Because
kill
there was a goblin sitting there.
It's a little banged up, but it is still an accordion, yeah. Make a performance check. You're not proficient with accordions? I don't know how
No,
fucking bards work.
Definitely not.
Okay. Make it a performance check with
would be-
disadvantage.
Oh no.
Oh god, that's a good thing Fimble went to do some tree chopping.
Here.
Okay. You pick it up kind of okay. It's not horrible. It's not the worst thing anybody's heard, but you know, it's a little off.
Perfect. She's gonna keep playing it while sitting on top of the ox.
And I'm still injured, so I'm just gonna sit and wait for Fimble to come back.
Okay.
I am gonna keep an eye on the exit though.
Okay. All right. So you know, a little bit of time passes. Fimble, you manage to chop down that tree. You have a massive log. I would imagine you know cleared out some of the branches after you know it's been felled. What do you want to do with it? Are you Fimble? Still?
Wait, the tree. Sorry, I got distracted.
That's fine.
Is the tree's down, or am I still
Yes,
chopping away? Sorry.
the tree at this point is
Alright.
down. Yeah.
He's gonna, I mean, clean off the branches at the trunk. Pretty
Mhm.
rough. It's not gonna be the most, you know, cleanly cut tree, and just fucking start dragging it like he's in a strongman competition.
Okay. Yeah, make another athletics check.
Alright.
Okay.
My guy, your rolls today.
You know, you can make it around like here.
It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a minute.
Yeah.
He's gonna get there slowly, maybe.
Okay.
But he's gonna start struggling with the fucking hill.
Yeah. It's you know a relatively steep hill. You know, Rogarth, Medley, Tamsin, you can hear Fimble coming up the incline, dragging a fucking massive tree log along with him.
Ooh, I have an idea. Oh my god, hang on. I rarely have those. Hold. Sorry, one sec.
In amusement and disgust.
And disgust. Oh my god.
What a combination of emotions.
I just imagine he's really dirty, but he looks really funny dragging that whole tree.
Medley's gonna look back at Rogarth's face and be like, everything okay?
Rogarth's gonna look back at her and just stick a thumb out at Fimble. Just shake his head and walk away towards the fire. And grab whatever bottle this is and just start chugging it.
Okay.
Medley will begrudgingly get off the ox. See Fimble with the tree. And she's gonna turn to Tamsin. Do you have rope? We could probably help Fimble with get the ox to pull the tree.
Oh, there we go. I was like, they literally have beasts of burden. Surely they can recognize this.
I like how it's so evident to see which people in this party have intelligence and which ones.
So, do you have rope or not?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, so
While they're
gonna
trying to get the rope together with
Yeah.
the tree, with the ox, I'm gonna roll again and see if I make it.
Mhm.
Nope, that's not great. 16.
you and sixes.
Like
Why?
here.
Like
Sixes
that's
and
like the
nines.
fifth six
I'm
that you
just
rolled.
slowly. We're getting there. Struggling up this hill.
Tamsin, Medley, are
Alright,
you?
tying
okay.
rope around the ox. Do you
Mhm.
need me to roll anything?
No.
Okay. Alright. And then we're gonna bring the ox over to Fimble
Okay.
and tie the rope around the tree to help.
Okay. So you
That would have been good.
you tie the.
Fimble's like
You
bleeding.
didn't
He's
say
like
anything, so you know, we're not mind readers.
the
Except that we kind of are right now. but, you
literally
know,
this
that's
entire
okay.
time, everybody has just heard Fimble just saying, "Oh."
Well, you didn't communicate that,
I
so
get it.
I
I'm just
mean,
All right, so you tie the tree up to the ox, and you know it these oxes are, pretty fucking large, so it starts moving along with the tree with relative ease, pulling it up this way as you guide it along towards the bridge. Yeah, it pulls it most of the way.
That's good. All right. Now, the hard part. You'll look back at the other two. Well, actually, it's not that hard. All right. Here's what's gonna happen.
Try and get an ox across the river.
Gargo, back up.
Good idea. Alright.
Fimble is gonna stand right about here.
Mm-hmm.
So bring the log right here. My feet here.
I'm busy. I can't really help. Medley's gonna hop back on the ox and start playing the accordion for
Go
emotional
right.
support.
Okay, Fimble, Tamsin, what are we trying to do here?
So I'm gonna try. I want to guide through it in character. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. With the ledge here, I'm gonna hold my foot down on it and try to push it like in so it lodges on the old bridge here. And then we're gonna have to go to the other side and just walk it up. So essentially trying to like lodge one end of the log in the planks and shit here.
Uh-huh.
And then we're gonna walk it
And then
from
walk it-
this other side and then
Up.
just essentially push it up
Right.
and over so that it crashes down over here.
Okay. All right.
This is okay.
To get it
so
started, Fimble's gonna stand here and
if
hold
you
it so
stand
that
on
make
one
sure it gets,
side and I
gets
stand on
logged in.
another, it'll keep
Mhm.
it from going one way or another. We'll keep it semi-centered.
The center and look, it's a log. It'll roll back and forth. We can fix that afterwards. We just
Sure.
need to get it lodged and start getting it up. Once we start getting it up, then I can come over there and we can push it together. But until we get it
Drink
over,
this
we can't.
before you do it.
Okay.
Hands him the other ox milk.
Without hesitation, he's just gonna chug it.
That's what did I say before? A 1d4 plus 2, I think it was.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
Jesus.
All right. 3
Better than nothing.
points, yeah. All right. So both of you make either separately make an athletics check, or one of you can roll it with advantage.
We'll
think I
let
should
him
probably
roll with
roll
it.
it with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it. Okay.
What
the fuck?
I hate your dice today. What is this?
Hello?
Okay. 30-20. Yeah, you managed to, get it up, upright. So that you can, you tip it over. I mean, it's tall enough to reach across this ravine. So are you just
the
knocking it
side.
over? Okay.
All right,
Mhm.
here it comes, Argo. And Fimble's gonna let gravity do
Thank
the
you,
rest of the work.
Troy. Okay. The tree, it falls over and crashes into the other side, but it is sturdy enough to maintain its integrity. You have a massive log that has been bridged across the gap there.
Fimble's gonna stand there all proud, like, that's a good fucking bridge.
I'll tie off this end,
Uh-huh.
so that it's strapped in. Tie on that side so it doesn't fall or anything, and then who wants to walk the ox across? No, nobody.
Can I just shoot an arrow into it with a rope attached to it and just pull it over?
No,
I'm
but
sure I
that's a
killed
good
someone
idea.
once when I did that. but,
Well,
you
you
know.
know, Argo, you're over there already, and you gotta
You got a
come
point.
back.
Yeah.
If you
Uh,
lure it with the feed, then we can put some rope around it underneath its like front legs, so that way we don't hang it if it falls.
Good idea. I'll do that. I'll
Yeah.
put some feed on the ground for a second, just a little bit, so the ox comes over, and then I'll tie it up, just like Tamsin said, and
Mhm.
I'll do it so that it's like I can hold on, but then the rest of the rope I'll throw across to the others, so they can, well, mainly Thimble would be able to like hang on if something went bad.
We'll take the rope and
Can I
back up to these,
whisper
like,
at the ox?
stairs.
Oh
What?
my god!
Fimble's gonna plant himself at these stairs with his feet braced against them to get as much leverage as possible and just be ready for them to bring a whole goddamn ox across the fucking bridge.
Rogarth, you've made your psychic connection with the amount of creatures that you could, unless you could drop it and then, you know, roll another to
Yes.
link with. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I want to persuade the ox to just walk across the bridge with no hassle.
That would.
Okay.
Wouldn't that mean you need to speak with animals?
Bentley was
gonna-
going to offer, but she's just going to hop back on her rocks.
Pretty sure I can. Pretty sure I can talk to.
Hold on.
I mean, I talked to a fucking orc once, I think.
You can establish telepathic communication between yourself and others. Perfect. Okay. As an action, choose one or more creatures you can see up to a number. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need to know their language.
Your chosen creatures speak telepathically with you. You can speak telepathically with them. To send or receive a message, no action required. You and the other creature must be within a mile. A creature can't use this telepathy if it can't speak any languages.
Ox is a language. They speak to each other.
And a creature can end the telepathic connection at any time. You and the creature don't need to speak a common language to understand each other.
Boom. Lloyd.
Oh my god.
I can speak to oxes.
A creature can't use this telepathy if it can't speak any languages.
Are you trying to say that when an ox makes a noise, it's not trying to speak to another ox? Just makes noise?
This isn't,
False.
This isn't listed here as it being able to speak a language, but you know what?
Okay. Devil's advocate here.
Uh-huh.
If we have a potion such as speak with animals or a spell that speak with animals, that would inherently mean that they speak.
True. They do speak. And what would they be speaking? A language. Therefore, ergo, I can speak to oxes.
I hate this game.
Right now.
Bentley could just go over and, like, actually use speak with animals.
Yeah, but I'm using the Bluetooth version of that, alright?
Okay, what do you say to the ox?
Listen up, you little shit. Unless you want to end up as a meal tonight, you better walk across that fucking bridge or I'll come over there and I'll dice and slice you up, you little shit.
The ox starts to freak the fuck out.
I'm also your god.
Make either
It's gotta be intimidation.
yeah, make an
There has to be
intimidation check.
intimidation.
Sure. I'd like to ask if I could change that to a deception check. Because I'm not
Okay.
its god.
All right, yeah. Sure.
I am deceiving
sure,
it.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Roll deception.
I'd like to point out that's fucking same roll.
It's just it's freaking out on the other side. It doesn't seem to be too interested in the food anymore at the moment. It's you can sort of you're not really hearing words exactly. You hear sounds. It sounds like it's freaking out.
I'm gonna have Rogoth walk up to everyone just with his hands on his hips and be like, man, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay,
Well, here's
does
a
anybody
question
have
for
good
Rogar.
animal handling shit?
Bentley's about to just storm on over, thinking these guys are bloody muppets.
Before we do, I got a question for Rogarth. Did he sever the connection with everybody, or
Yes.
did he recast it and just
Yeah.
add the cow?
Yeah. So no one knows that Rogarth is
No one
telepathically
knows.
trying to communicate. That's why
Alright,
and they're like,
carry on,
guys, what is
carry
wrong
on.
with this thing?
Okay.
Really freaking out. I don't know what to do.
Try and calm it.
How?
Must have
But
got
this
bitten
is-
by a spider or something.
Give it pets. Feed it.
Oh God. Oh.
The tree's down here, right? So Medley
Yeah,
can make her
yeah.
way
Yeah,
over with
tree's
the.
Yeah, you could
Accordion.
go over if you wanted.
Yeah. I
Oh,
wanna...
perfect. She's rocking the accordion the entire way over Walking Street towards the yard.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right. Yeah. Make an animal handling check.
Oh,
I'll hand the feed over. I don't want. I'm not. No, thank you.
Nice.
Nice.
You managing to play the accordion somewhat soothingly. You know, Zargo hands you the feed. It sees the feed
Jesus.
itself. Jesus.
I can't go near it.
It like shoots a mean side eye towards Tamsin.
I tried.
But you know, as you approach Medley, it seems to calm itself a little.
Perfect. He's going to cast Speak with Animals, and she's going to
Mhm.
proceed to. She's just going to tell it, "You're all right, little fella. You can go across," and she's going to decide to try and hop on it because she can't be fucked to walk again.
Okay, it lets you up, and he sort of looks at you and goes, "Oh, across?"
Yeah, just cross that bridge. You'll be right. Go on.
And he, sort of slowly makes his way over, and he looks over the edge, like down into the waters. "Oh, I don't wanna."
No, you'll be fine. I went across there. You got it.
What if I fall?
Yeah, you can swim. We got it all set up. You'll be fine.
You sure?
Yep, we'll be here. I got a music. Just listen to the music, and you'll be fine.
Okay. He starts to make his way across.
Stick to the other ox that likes me.
I would like Rogarth's evil subconscious to come out since he's still in a whisper
No,
connection.
Not the intrusive thoughts. Not the intrusive
His
thoughts.
dark intrusive thoughts start saying to the cow in a very loud voice, "Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare."
No, we have to bring them back to get paid.
He doesn't want to do it. It's an intrusive thought. And he's annoyed that the fucking ox wouldn't listen to him in the first part.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna make a dex save at disadvantage. Okay,
Oh,
no
no.
fucking way. All right, even at disadvantage, that is a 14. So you see, he starts to, stumble on the log a little bit. He sort of loses his footing, and Medley, you see his head start to like shake pretty rapidly back and forth. Only Medley, you hear him say, "Oh, what's happening? What's happening?"
At least just gonna aggressively play the accordion. And hopes it helps.
Yeah.
Because she's stressing the fuck out.
Make another either persuasion or animal handling, whatever you want.
God.
Persuasion?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, ooh, okay. All right. He's slowly moving. Not very quickly, but he is, starting to inch his way forward and across the log. He manages to, make it onto the other side, still trembling, but you riding atop him, playing some music, you managed to steal his mind to it.
Nice. All right. Now we get them together. I am gonna hop on the other one because I'm still hurt, and let's get the hell out of here. Zargo, you
Agreed.
coming?
Yes. I just wanted you to test the log and make sure it wasn't going to fall in first. So, thank you for that.
Okay. You guys have gathered your oxes. What are we doing? We heading back?
Yes.
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 I'm going to rest.
Yes.
Okay.
Desperately rest.
All right. Let me do this. It'll take you a bit of time to get back, but let me get us moving back over this way. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me change something really quick. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Okay. Move some things around real quick. All right. Where is everybody? Rogarth, where are you? Okay. Let me pull you back here. So it takes a little bit of time, but you with your oxes in tow manage to make your way back to the ranch. And as you guys are approaching the ranch itself, you can see Edgar and Clara sitting out front on their porch. They're, looks like they're just chatting amongst themselves. They've spotted you coming up the road, and are sort of looking in your direction, just chatting to one another. But you eventually reach the house. There we go. Stormpaw, the little the wolf pup, is laying near the front door. Not too dissimilar from from when you left. The farmhand Garrett, he's still in the fields, sowing the crops, etc. And as you start to approach, Claire's, hey y'all, you got a couple of them back. Okay, all right. Well, I'm happy to see that. That's good news.
We need a nap.
You
Probably a pretty long one.
okay? Yeah. I mean, it looks like you guys had a rough morning. They give you a run for your money or something?
Yeah.
Say
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I
But-
mean, oh.
I'll tell you this much. They ain't gonna be bothering you no more.
Okay. Well,
True.
she looks back at her dad and she's, well, we appreciate it. I mean, yeah, it's mighty kind of y'all to handle all that. And I'm sure, I mean, it don't look like it were easy. So, thank you. And if you could just bring those two, and she gestures towards the oxes, over to the stables. We'll get them sorted after that. I'll go get Zella, and she'll get you your money.
And we get a bit extra. That was really rough. Medley's gonna look like she's in shock almost.
Yeah, we could all use a little pick me up.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll talk to Zella. It's my understanding she was paying you 500 each. So maybe we can add a little bit more on top of that. I don't know how much we could spare, but we're doing pretty okay.
I meant just like help healing.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Sure.
I'll see what I can do. I mean, did you all want to lay down or something?
Please.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah.
I feel like, you all go to bed now. You gonna wake up in the middle of the night.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay, all right. Tamsin, were you bringing the oxes over?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they follow you over that way. It seems like, they know the routine and start heading into the stables themselves, and as they, sort of get over in this direction.
Perfect.
Okay. As you, start to
Fimble
come up.
is going to, walk directly into the bedroom
Good.
and plop down on a fucking bed
Okay.
and start snoring.
You can see Lyra is sat up. She's like reading a book. Seems to be in better spirits inside. And as you come, hello again. They had told me that you all went out and were handling some ruffians or something like that. Is that right?
Fimble's already asleep.
Yeah.
Didn't even acknowledge her.
Orcs, goblins, Etten.
Oh, nasty creatures, all that. Okay. I see. Well, it's good work. Everybody's alive then, yes?
If you could call it that, yeah.
All right. Well, I'm feeling better myself. Having quite a bit of rest. I'll be ready to be moving within the day. Though we need some transport. The older gentleman, the ranch owner, whatever. He said there may be some folks with a wagon coming through in the next day or so. So maybe we just take the day and see if we could secure some transportation back to Lyronport or something like that.
Sounds great. Sounds great.
All right. Far be it from me to stop you from resting. I need to get up myself, so feel free to use my bed.
Medley's just gonna look around like, oh.
Omar is currently asleep, resting his wounds off in the third bed over here in the corner. Oh, he's small.
So tempting to kick him off of the bed.
he is
Fuck
small.
it, Medley's throwing him off the bed. She's gonna sleep here.
Damn, man's is near death. She's
Okay. Lyra leaves the room, shuts the door behind her, and heads towards the kitchen. Rogar, Zargo, what are you two doing?
I'm trying to find pots of oil to steal.
Okay.
Look, I had an idea in that battle. I didn't get to do it. So now I'm gonna make sure I
Okay.
can do it in the next one.
Okay, yeah, but make an investigation check.
Question, Ziggy.
Yep.
While he does his check.
Mm-hmm.
For a long rest, do you consider it we have to actually sleep? Or is it just an 8-hour period of
You could, yeah.
rest and recovery?
Yeah, you could do an 8-hour period of rest and recovery if you wanted. You don't have to sleep if you don't want to sleep.
Here's for future reference.
Mm-hmm. 17, I would say, making your way through the house, you certainly can, find yourself a flask of oil.
Just one.
A flask of oil.
And then I find another one in the next room.
Every room.
No.
It was worth a shot. All right, I take it because no one's looking, and even if they did, I'd, whisper in their head that I'm God, and they need to let me do that.
Zargo, what are you doing?
I think he's away at the moment.
Oh, you might be. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I also steal one potato.
You
I have a plan for it.
Okay. All right. You have
gonna
a
plant it.
potato.
Oh my god, what happened to Catboy? He's nearly dead.
Yeah, he was fucked
Yeah.
up.
Rogar
There
looks at him with
were-
disgust.
There were 2 of those big orc guys. There was one on our side, and then there was that second guy. So the first one just didn't have the axe. He had the great axe. He didn't have the javelin.
Right, so the one Rogarth killed was even stronger, is what you're telling me. Okay, excellent. Now we know who the better soul
Sure.
knife is.
Let's not
If that's
forget
your
the one-
takeaway, yes.
The one Rogarth killed after the rest of us killed 4 regular orcs, a big orc, and a fucking.
Yeah.
If I didn't
Two-headed
see
hill
it, did it
giant.
really happen?
He
You know?
missed the whole kaiju fight, okay?
Tree in the forest type situation.
Sure. You did great, honey.
Okay. So you're all taking a long rest, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Get into the evening hours here. Okay. So, as you're all either sleeping or tending to your wounds, resting in your beds and whatnot. Let me move Zargo in here so he's not sleeping outside in the dirt. There we go. Let me do this. Actually, let me go back one so you guys still have vision. Here you go. Yeah, I mean, you guys are, after spending, some time healing, you could take your long rest on your character sheet so you can properly feel a bit better. Let me do the same thing for...
Oh man, we all needed that.
Bless. Ah,
There you go.
I'm whole again.
I'll do it for Zargo as well. Here we go. So it is, now the evening time. The sun is starting to set. So you're free to, look around, do what you want, but you have a day more or less.
Fimble's just gonna kind of hang out outside and kind of just remain as like on guard in case there are stray orcs that decide that he's gonna go back into the bush and he's gonna go. He's gonna sit in this bush that did him justice the first night, and he's just gonna wait.
Okay. Medley, what are you up to?
She was looking in the windows around the house, even though she's just been in the house, just being a sticky bee looking in the rooms.
Okay. I got a perception check.
Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the couple of the rooms that, or the room you're looking in right now looks like it may have Garrett's belongings. The ranch hand, he's just got, his effects in there. The other room looks like, there's a bit more paperwork and books and binders that likely belong to Zella, the tradeswoman. You could, her open door, you could see beyond it that, it leads into like a kitchen where there's a small stove and other things, some bowls and cauldrons have been, placed out, etc. Like a small dining room area. Yeah, that's mostly it. Thimble, you're standing guard as usual.
Yep.
Rogarth, Tamsin, what are you up to? What's up, hey Pon, how you doing?
Sleep.
You're still sleeping, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be just cleaning.
Okay. Were you all wanting?
Now that I'm feeling better, I'm cleaning everything.
Okay. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Make me a performance check.
On me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
See how well you're cleaning things.
That's fair. All right. Very well.
Yeah, very well. Okay, so you're clearing out cobwebs and tidying things up. Making the beds, even though the blankets are tattered regardless. Putting things in their place where they should be. Zargo, are you here? Okay, you still gone. That's okay. Okay, so were you guys wanting to just spend the night here, or is there anything that you wanted to be doing either in the night or during the evening. The ranchers, they're going about their normal business. You can see them, conducting their business as, you're sort of, making your way through the area in the house.
Medley's going to be practicing the accordion the entire time.
Okay. So as for those who are awake, Zella starts making her way around the house, and she's got bags of coins that she starts handing out. She's, thank you again for helping. And she's, Rogoth, you're asleep, right?
Yeah, but I've got a subconscious ability to be able to grab a bag of coins.
You're so dumb. Tamsin, seeing you clean, she hands you your bag of coins. There's 550 gold pieces.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You can add that to your character sheet. She lays your bag of coins next to your head, Rogar, so when you wake, you will see it. And starts, passing them out. Zargo, the similar story with him being asleep. She, is making her way around outside. She's, you dear, in the blue. And, starts jingling the bag of coins. Starts making her way toward you.
How much was it again? 500 and what?
550 gold pieces.
Okay.
She hands you your bag, Medley.
Medley's gonna start counting it out very slowly in front of her. Just double checking.
Yeah, it's all there. 550. In fact, it's more than what was initially promised.
This is a bit less than I thought it would be, but it'll do.
All right. Well, I'm afraid it's all we can spare, dear. She makes her way over to you, Fimble, and she's, you in there?
Fimble will just stick his hand out of the bush.
Here you are, dear. And she hands you these coins. All right, you can all...
550, you said?
550.
I need to do math now.
So what are you using for the maps? I use Forgotten Adventures / says Beku. It's hard to describe. Okay, there we go. Does everybody have it except Zargo? That's fine. Okay. And I'll just have to remind myself next time that Omar and Noctifer need to add 550 gold pieces. Actually, I don't think Noctifer did fucking any of the fighting. Now that I think about it.
He did not.
He did not.
He's gonna be so poor.
He slept the first night and then stayed here the whole time. Okay. Anyway. All right. So you all have your money now.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since the lady handing out the money knows that Noctifer is here, does she try to hand him money at all, or leave money for him?
Yeah, I mean, she has a couple of, coin purses set aside for both Omar and Noctifer, yeah.
Okay. Alright, never mind.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna try and steal them.
Right, sure. Okay, alright, Sock, are you back?
I just got here.
Oh,
What's
okay.
going on?
Oh, hello. You've been paid. You have 550 more gold pieces.
Bogger.
Okay. And also, everybody's taking a long rest, so we're in the evening hours now.
Okay.
All right. I will ask just one last time. Is anybody doing anything for the evening or throughout the night? Otherwise, we'll move on to tomorrow.
Drinking.
Playing instruments.
Okay.
On guard.
Okay. Hampson's
You know what?
cleaning.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. Does Rogoth see where the coin pouches are being sat on?
She was carrying them, and
Mhm.
for the two who weren't, either awake or waking up, she took back behind the door that leads into the kitchen.
Rogoth goes invisible.
Okay, all right. Can
Time to
you?
create some spice in this group.
Okay. Are you going to go and steal them?
Yeah, I can't see my guy on the map anymore. The whole map is
Oh shit.
blacked out for me now. He got invisible to me that time.
Yeah. Let me see. Invisible. Where is it? I don't know. Where the fuck is it normally? Okay, it's fine. You're invisible. It's no big deal.
Okay, he's gonna go to. Is she in this room here?
Uh-huh.
Okay, he's gonna go in there.
You're just opening the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna open. I'm gonna run over here before she realizes.
She turns around. She's, what was that? Hello? And she walks towards the door and like leans her head up. Just, anyone there?
Ah, while she's distracted, I'm gonna try and steal the coin purses if they're on her.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Only one of them. I'm just taking the cat boys one.
Okay, yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
Sure, I can do that. +7.
Please roll a 1.
Okay.
Give me that coin purse.
All right, you pluck it off her, and she doesn't notice. She still has Noctifers, but you've taken Omar.
Nah, he likes Noctifer.
Okay. All right,
He's
so
gonna go up and then open this door and then run up here.
she hears the door open. She's what? She quickly like runs. Is it? Hello? Oh my god.
He's gonna slip past her and run out this way.
Oh my god. We have ghosts. Oh.
Closes the door behind him and gets back into bed before anyone notices.
Oh. Hello?
And then
Edgar.
disables invisibility.
Edgar, we have ghosts. Okay.
How much was in that coin purse again?
550.
Oh, sweet. Okay, one sec.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, was this? So have we not been paid?
You were.
No, we were.
paid.
He just stole somebody else's coin.
Oh, okay.
They stole the Catboys on her, right? There's a long-standing rivalry because Rogoth is very insecure about being the only soul knife.
Okay. All right. Is anybody doing anything else for the evening?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Medley, are you staying outside for the night? Are you headed in, Fimble? You as well?
Yeah,
Nimble is-
she's.
has no reason to go inside. He slept.
Okay.
He's on guard mode.
Okay.
And no, I'm just kidding. He'll probably go in. It's,
Mm.
if they goes through the night for the majority of the night and there's like no sign of anything,
Yeah.
he'll probably go in and rest with the rest.
Okay. Yeah, it's mostly all quiet. Eventually, the ranchers start making their way inside and, say their subtle pleasantries as they, pass by and whatnot, but they make their way to their rooms and start sleeping themselves. Medley, what were you you said you were gonna do something?
Oh, she's gonna just keep playing the instruments outside all night.
Okay.
Literally just noise pollution.
All right. Yeah, it's mostly quiet all night. It passes through and there are no disturbances, none that you hear anyway. And pretty quietly the morning comes. No real issues. Sun rises as you are still just strumming. What are you playing exactly?
She's trying to master the accordion right now.
Okay. Yeah, make another performance check. Everybody's gonna hear this as they wake up to the sun.
Perfect.
No.
You all are awoken by what sounds like animals might be dying. It is screeching. It is scratchy. It is tearing at your eardrums out front. For those who look out a window, Medley is sat out there on a stump, shittily playing an accordion.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Great as always, Medley. Keep it up.
Thank you.
After a little bit of time, people starting to wake up and move around. Medley, and whoever else may have made their way outside. You both see and hear a troop of people. They are, they're wearing armor. They have a wagon in tow with them. Let me do this really quick. They have a wagon with them. Why is this not? There we go. A wagon that's being pulled by a horse. They are wearing sort of, like this blue-ish clad armor. One of them is flying a flag. One with a sword and shield. One of them with a crossbow. Making their way down towards the front of the house. You see Edgar and Clara are, making their way towards them after, having had breakfast and whatnot. Who all?
Do I recognize the emblem?
Yeah, make a history check.
Okay, so it's not obvious.
It seems vaguely familiar. You can't exactly put a finger on it, but you've seen it before. It's just not coming to you right now.
If I remember, there was some people from wasn't there a group from the Bath month coming or something?
Yep.
Zago will peek his head out the door and then turn around, and I guess Tamsin will see him turn into a older, middle-aged human man who just looks like he works on the farm.
Okay. All right. Okay, so, coming up the way, and Edgar and Clara both, wave them down. Well, hey, boys. And good to see you again. And these soldiers, at least what they appear to be, are pretty stoic, and they make their way towards them. And hello again, Edgar. One of them pipes up and we're here for the usual. And Edgar is our supplies are a little low. We had a problem recently. A couple of our oxes got stolen, but I think we've got enough for you lot. I'll be back, and I'll go get them. The soldiers sort of make their way up, and Edgar and Clara head inside to go grab likely what is their stocks that they've piled for these people in their purchases. So they have they head over in that direction. Thimble, you're out front, right? Thimble? Sil? I'm gonna lose
Yes, I am.
it.
Get off the floor, bro.
Do you need him? Do you need a minute?
No, I was just grabbing my laundry. We're good.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I have Bluetooth headset. I was listening. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes,
you're
I'm
fine.
outside.
Okay. You also make a history check for me.
Oh no. My -1.
You also recognize their colors and their banners as vaguely familiar. You can't place it just yet. Something is a little off
Missing.
about it. But they're all sort of standing around chatting with one another. What are we doing? Edgar and Clara are in the back, sort of gathering up a couple of crates of milk that they've stocked up. There's a small jug, like a metal tin jug that they have there, and are starting to move it forward. And they pass you in the hallway. Oh, pardon us. Just making our way back out there. They see you, Zargo, and they're hello. You're new. Can we help you?
My name's it's me, it's Zargo. Listen, I'm just gonna put 10 gold pieces in each of their hands. Just pretend like I work here, please. Discretion is appreciated.
Okay. She looks at Edgar. Is there a problem, or
No.
should we be worried?
Hopefully not.
Oh, yeah, all right. Okay, well, come on, Clara. And he starts heading outside. He's, all right, I've got it sorted for you. And they head out there, and the soldiers turn around. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, we got your money, so let's get this over with. And Edgar, he looks back at Medley and Fimble. And he's, hey, if I know you boys maybe not ain't in the business of this, but we got a couple of stragglers that were passing through here. They need a ride to Lyronport. I understand you're not going all the way there, but I think you could at least get them some of the way. It would be mighty appreciated. And he turns around, looks at you, Medley, and he's, is that something you all would be open to?
Yeah, that would be handy. And she's gonna kind of play her accordion a little bit quieter to listen in.
Okay. He turns around and goes, "Well, yeah, that'd be great. I'll tell you what, if you do that, I'll give you a discount on the crates. These folks have helped us out quite a bit." And they look back at one another and how many are there? He turns back and looks at you, Fimble.
There's 8 of us, right? 6, 7 of... Wait, how many are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I mean, yeah, I suppose. And the front man, he looks at you, Fimble, and he squints, like he's trying to make something out.
Fuck.
He shakes it off for a second, and he, yeah, I mean, I guess we could do that. How much of a cut Are you wanting to talk here? And Edgar, he starts talking about the prices. Clara as well, and Zella. She comes out of her room and makes her way outside, realizing people are out there. She's, oh, pardon me, excuse me, dear. You're just coming through. Not too much, Edgar. I understand. You're not exactly business minded, and these people are kind people, but we do need to make money. Anyway, they continue with their business of them buying the ox's milk, etc. Is anybody doing anything?
Does Tamsin notice how some of the party members are a little nervous around all of this?
Thimble has not changed his attitude, posture, nothing in any way, shape, or form to these people.
Okay, well, Zargo just full on changed his entire thing. So clearly she's sus that maybe this isn't the greatest idea.
As Rogoth walks past, a big meaty hand of this old farmer-looking guy puts a hand. Rogoth, it's me. You couldn't do that thing. You can penetrate my mind. Could you?
I don't even know how to respond.
Maggie, thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello.
I guess
Hi,
Rogoth
guys.
looks.
Sorry,
So I'm
chat.
assuming you're
just-
in like a full disguise.
dove
You don't
in
look like
right
your
now.
normal self.
No, it's all yeah.
Rogoth looks at him, gives him like the old up and down, and just kind of nods and does his sonic whisper with him.
Okay. Who all do you want
And
to
then brushes
link?
the meaty hand off his shoulder as well.
Okay. Who all do you want to link with your psionic whisper?
I mean, I can see everyone right now. So everyone, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Even the dog.
Okay. Sure.
You never know.
Okay. All right. So they.
Can he just link to as many people as he wants?
And I can drop them without using an action.
It is.
Yeah.
You can establish telephone communication between yourself and others. As an action, choose one or more creatures you can see up to a number of creatures equal to your proficiency bonus, and then roll a psionic energy die. So you need to roll a psionic energy die, and it plus your proficiency, and that's how many people you can connect to.
What die is that? Is that D6?
That is the D6. Yes, I believe.
D6?
Yes,
Okay.
D6. So 2 plus 2,
Huge.
you can connect to 4. Which is...
Okay, I just take the
yeah.
party then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Okay, was anybody doing anything else?
I go invisible.
Okay.
And I'm going over here. Okay, I can't move apparently.
There are walls. Yeah, they're all... Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm working through them. Hold on. Just want to point out that I'm invisible.
Okay.
So do we know when this happens, or do we have to wait for somebody to speak?
Oh, Rogoth says like, we're all connected or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of warns everyone that like they're all on a link together.
So, do we want to go with these soldiers, or is there a reason why you don't look yourself, Sargo?
Yes. Well, yes. There's a reason.
Are you wanted? Are they gonna hurt you?
Well, you could say that. Though they don't. I can't tell exactly where they're from. But they might work for the people who are after me a little bit.
So we should probably pass on this. Because I
I
can't
can
fake
kill
an
them if you
injury.
want.
No,
Oh.
let's not do that.
I think it just might be a little bit risky, perhaps. But how else are we going to get to Lyrenport?
I'm sure we can think of something else. But if how long can you hold that?
Not that long.
Yeah, so I guess it depends on how much of an issue it'll be if you get found out.
Hang on, I've got just a thing. Rogar's gonna like dash back into the house to where Zago is.
Mhm.
And he's gonna disable his invisibility and give it to Zago instead.
Okay, let me see if you. Hold on, let me see.
He can do it to any creature he touches, and whatever they're wearing also becomes invisible.
A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, no, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
How long does this spell last?
Until I decide it's not lasting, or until he attacks and targets something.
Oh.
You sure?
The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
What's it? Yeah, but is it if it's normal invisibility? I think it's just an hour.
It doesn't have any time limit on it whatsoever.
He has an innate, and it's innate spell casting. Where the fuck did this come from in the Soul Knife thing?
Did you take Shadow Touch as the feat?
Oh wait,
Maybe?
hold on.
That's probably it.
Yes, he did take Shadow Touch as the feat.
Then yeah, I think it's just the normal invis, which is just an hour. Unfortunately,
Damn it, that would have been sick.
it would
It would have been, yes.
I mean, I can, I'm pretty good at disguising myself. I could get the makeup out, I got a fake mustache in there too,
Okay, I mean, if you're comfortable with that, then I just want to make sure that you're good. Thimble, what about
Well-
you?
Thimble, while outside, Thimble starts looking around like, who's the fuck's talking to me?
Thimble, stop looking around. Stop. It's
He's
just
gonna say out loud, "What?"
okay. You don't have to speak out loud. Just think it.
He closes
Rogar
his
Rogar starts
eyes.
saying with an
Thimble.
intrusive thought, nightmare, 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 nightmare. Directed at Fimble.
Medley's
You
gonna
know
say,
how
"Oh,
you think
Fimble, I'm
to
just behind
yourself?
you."
It's yeah. You think to yourself, and we'll hear it. So just be careful.
He's gonna close his eyes and like scrunch his face up real tight. And he's gonna think, "Are you my conscience?"
I don't think you have one of those.
Thimble, it's Tamsin.
Yes,
Why
I
are
am your
you in my
conscience.
head?
You want to give your
Listen.
gold to the party.
Oh God.
This is- What?
Do
Why are
do you
in
think
my
we should
head?
go with these soldiers?
Do we
I'll
have
explain it
other
later.
options?
Not right in front of us, no.
So as you guys are talking, they've, made their exchange, and they're just sort of, casual chatting amongst each other now. And the front man, as he's been, talking to Edgar, Clara, and Zella, he's still been shooting eyes up towards you, Fimble. And he sort of makes his way off to the side a little bit as the other two are starting to talk to the others, and he sort of peeks beyond Zella as she's talking. She's, hey, you could you come here a second? And he like waves you down, Fimble.
Fimble's face is still scrunched up and his eyes are closed. He has no fucking clue this guy's talking to him.
He looks over at you, Tamsin. He goes,
He kind of looks like he's trying to take a shit.
Christ.
he looks at you, Tamsin. He goes, hey, could you? I'm sorry. Could you get him for me?
Sure. Yeah.
Thank
so
you.
I'm gonna step over the doggo and come and tap this numpty on the shoulder and
What? He'll open his eyes and look. What?
Fimble?
Have you been
Turn
in
around.
my head this whole time?
I'm right behind you. Turn around.
He turns around. He's looking at Tamsin. He's asking this to Tamsin. Why are you in my head?
I'll explain it later. Be quiet. That soldier wants to talk to you. Is that a problem?
No. What do you want?
Okay,
Fibble's gonna walk over. She'll be like,
Okay.
what's going on?
As you walk over and he gets a better look at you and he goes, I think I'd recognize you. I'm sorry. Maybe I've got this wrong. What's your name, sir? You
Hold on.
still hear the idle chatter of everybody else who's talking next to him.
Would it be? I'm gonna roll insight for Fimble's reaction to this. I don't want to know his insight. I'm trying to think of how he would respond to it. I think it'll be insight that I want to roll for my own sake to try and kind of gauge his reaction to the question.
You respond however you want Fimble to respond.
I know. That's what I'm gonna do.
I swear to fucking God.
Get
new dice.
Is it Fimble?
His eyes like go wide for a second. He goes, "Holy shit!" And he looks over at the other two and he goes, "Guys!" And they look over at him and he goes, "It's look!" And he points at you and they all look at you now and he goes, "It's Lieutenant Shatterguard." And a couple of them like, hey, one of them, the one with the crossbow has like a bandana over their face and they pull it down and you can see it's a woman and she goes, oh my, there's no way. And as they start to recognize who you are, you can recognize that these three individuals coming to more of your memory now were previously in a regiment that you saw over.
Looking at them, can he see any sort of signet or signage or any markings, badges, anything like that, emblems on them, or is it just their colors?
So them having now
markings or anything?
Them having now recognized you, and you putting those connections together, those colors are vaguely similar to the army that you served in. They're not the same. The armor is changed, the emblems and insignias that they are wearing, it has some resemblance to what it was, but is certainly much more different now. But it is familiar.
Everybody that is currently mind synced, mind melded, whatever the fuck you want to call it, with Fimble is just gonna hear him saying in his head, "Bad, bad, 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 mistake. Oh no, bad, bad, bad."
So, as this is happening, he goes, "Sir, I don't, I don't know if you remember us. God, it's been years. But we served under you at some point. I mean, you were a badass. I can't believe you're alive, and much less in this random ranch in the middle of nowhere. Sir, it's an honor. And he looks you over and he goes, "All right, is everything okay? You look, like you've been through it a little. Guys," and he sort of taps the others. Go get the wagon prepared for the lieutenant. And he's sort of waving them off. He's the woman. She's yes, of course. Come on, cadet. And she slaps the other. He says, "I'm not a cadet anymore. I'm a corporal." And they start making their way back to the wagon, starting to get it ready.
So as they go off and say that, Fimble's gonna start thinking to everybody, okay, maybe not so bad. Maybe this is okay. Maybe good. Maybe okay.
Okay, but why bad? Thinks to herself. Well, to them.
Long story.
This is
Is it one that's
This,
gonna end? Is it one that's gonna end with us in jail?
Fimble is going to then hold on. Well, yeah, Fimble is going to then think Zargo. Zargo
You
may
need
be
to-
bad.
yeah, probably bad for me. Remember, remember my mother back in, the woman back in Lyrenport.
Ooh.
Remember how she talked about the
Ooh.
Dalian Empire? I think this is them, or at least remnants, or
Fimble is going to mentally break as everything that he knows. Like he doesn't know how to separate his thoughts from this conversation. So as soon as he mentioned that, Fimble is just going to start telling everybody that he is a space dwarf that worked for the Dalian Empire and was a lieutenant under a regiment that got attacked by some sort of shadow and fled here. Just all of a sudden, just everything, all of that information in a hubbub, just a big jumble of that thought of all of that information is just flowing out of his mind into the world. Whatever people pick up from it, they pick up from it, but essentially all of that information is just getting thrown out to everybody's head because he doesn't know how to not think to everybody right now.
So this is Foundry VTT, and I'm using the Forgotten Adventures battle maps for this in particular,
Fimble?
along with a lot, like hundreds of modules installed. But
Tamsin's gonna reach out and just put her hand on his arm.
and Edgar and Clara and Sarah, Edgar speaks up. You two know each other, but small world, I guess. We've got our money. The oxes need tending to. I'm gonna. Come on, honey, and he, goes with Clara, and they start headed back towards the oxes, and Zella, she sort of scoots her way by. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Seems like you lot have things to catch up on. Sorry about that. Who are you? And she scoots by. Confusing day. Back to it. And he, he looks up at you and goes, I apologize, Lieutenant. My name is Roban Draven. I worked with you a long time ago, though you were in charge of a lot of men, so I don't expect you to remember it. Hell, I wasn't anything like I'm much, much different now, much older. It's good to see a familiar face. I feel like I see so many of the same people all the time. What are you doing here? We thought you were dead.
I roll history to try and remember like some random vague story of a soldier that to try and like.
Mm-hmm. Sure, yeah.
What are these rolls tonight, dude?
Your dice is trash.
It's a little rough with your mind being as flooded as it is.
he's just gonna try. Okay. You're the young boy. You were like you young guy. You, a lot of spunk, a lot of kick. You kept wanting to go out there, right? Yeah, was that on you? It's kind of like he's giving like senile old man that's been through like too much war.
Yes, well, sir, that could have been most any of us, but yeah, I mean,
That's probably
yeah. Well, hey, you know, I mean, I'm glad to see you again. Well, I'll be damned. He said, Edgar said that you know, you and your folks needed a you know, ride around. Is that right? We'd be more than happy to accommodate you. We're headed back to you know, to our place now. You know, reporting back, but I'd be more than happy. I'd be honored even to take you halfway. Honestly, I'd love to, you know, have you stay a while. You know, see how things have changed. I mean, hell, we're on and he looks up at the sky and he goes, well, we're on a whole new planet.
Yeah, I'm real busy with this lot. We got a lot going on right now.
Tamsin's gonna step forward and just kind of put her hand on his shoulder and just be like, you know, I'm sure he'll be down for that. You know, once we've finished what we're set to do, but we're kind of in the middle of a series of tasks that we kind of had deadlines. So, yeah.
Lyra.
We're on we've got our objectives right now that we need to complete.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm sure he understands. It's okay.
Lyra gets up from her chair and she, you know, peeks her head over and says, "Oh, I mean, who'd read to refuse free transport? It could be good for us to get to Lyronport, and you know, if they've housing, if this is going to take us a few days, why not?"
Fimble's gonna slowly look back at Lyra and just be like, "Yeah, Lyra, that's a great idea, actually."
Just get to Lyronport and then we can figure out the rest from there. How about that? And as she like looks at Lyra.
Lyra, you know, looks at you and she goes, "Oh, all right. Well, yes. Quickly getting there would be best, sir." And he goes, "Well, you know, I don't mean to impose, but yeah, we whatever you need, sir." And you know, he nods to you, and he does an old familiar salute.
Does he have any signets, any sort of signage of like rank?
Mm-hmm. On his shoulder, patched in there, it looks like he is now a lieutenant himself.
All right. Thank you, Lieutenant.
He nods and, of course, sir. You know, you take your time getting ready. We got what we need from old Edgar here, and you know, the wagon will be ready whenever you want it. And he starts heading back. And he starts chatting with the others, and you know, you can kind of hear them being a little excited. You know, just back and forth, getting the wagon situated and making sure it's up in tip-top shape like it should be. Rogarth, you're right next to them, seeing them do this. You can hear them talking about, you know, they're sort of in shock that, you know, they're seeing Lieutenant Fimble Shatterguard again, as you know, they're fixing the reins on the horse, and you can hear him just saying that, you know, can't believe he's alive. You know, I wonder where he's been, what he's been doing. You know, he looks like he's, you know, kind of in rough shape, but you know, he's alive, so he's got to be kicking ass.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Do they have any coin purses hanging off their belt?
God.
Oh my god.
They brought a spot of money, but it's been handed off to Edgar in exchange for milk. So they have milk.
Rogarth walks away disappointedly. He informs Fimble what they said and just chills and waits to see what everyone else is doing.
All right, so Tamsin is gonna relay to everybody psychically. So we're in agreement that we're gonna do this.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Just let me put my disguise on first.
Yeah, sort your face out.
Mm-hmm.
Rogarth pulls out his disguise kit and just puts a mustache on.
Fimble, are you good with this?
Yeah, sure, it's fine. I'm
Okay.
sure nothing will go wrong.
Okay, don't jinx it.
All right.
Zargo's gonna go get his disguise kit out and will make himself look as different as possible.
Yeah, it's Sarko. Play it up like you're ill. I can be taking
that's a
you
good idea.
to a temple. You know, it's my thing to care for the sick. You know, that way they kind of maintain their distance. Yeah.
I'll like put a bunch like boils and everything on his face and
Okay.
just like a really scraggly. I'm gonna get like the fake mustache and I'm just gonna like go get some honey and make it sticky and then just like put a bunch of I don't know like flour and food scraps on it so he just looks like a really filthy old guy. The horns are gonna be a bit of a problem, but he's got a hat. He's got a hat that makes it look like it's just a thing. Actually, no. I'll add some fur to his face, so he looks like a satyr or something.
Okay.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So they finish up readying the wagon. They head back over there and just, whenever you're ready, sir. Everything is good to get moving.
They'll look back at the others. All right, we're all ready to go.
All right. Let's just grab up Noctifer and Omar and.
Okay.
Again, go.
Yeah. All right. Well, plenty of room for the lot of you in the wagon. So it might be a little tight, but it'll be fine. We'll just have to squeeze. Might be a little uncomfortable, but I'm sure you'll make it work. We'll, us three will squeeze up front, so that way, you and your troop here are. Getting as sorted and as squeezed in as you can back there. He walks towards you, Fimble, and he leans in, just sort of, quietly. You are the leader of the group, right, sir? Surely.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, of course. I just, I wasn't sure who I was supposed to be talking to, but of course it's you, sir. And he sort of like points, and he's like very proud. Just, all right, well, let's get moving.
Fimble's gonna relay to everybody through his brain. They think I'm the leader. They think I'm the leader. They think I'm the leader. They think I'm the leader.
Okay. Zargo, are you going with them, or are you sort of straggling along?
Yeah, he'll join up and kind of link arms with Tamsin and hobble along.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab I'll go out back and I'll pick up a stick. Just a random knobbly stick to use as a cane.
Okay. The the younger, obviously less experienced one holding the banner. And he goes, "Is that one okay? Is he
He's a little ill, but it's not contagious. I'm just gonna be taking him to the temple for some healing.
Oh, okay.
It looks far worse than it actually is, I promise you.
All right. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I don't want to impose our values or anything, but where we from we get rid of the weak. He sort of like whispers it a little bit. He said, we don't really have to deal with it. Whatever. All right. Well, yeah. Hey, you're not from there, so we'll get moving. They go back into the wagon.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They get hoisted up and get get saddled in.
All right. I'm gonna get Zargo loaded up into the very back.
Yeah, Hey, Rogarth, you're still invisible, huh?
Oh yeah, no, I don't trust these guys.
Okay.
I'm expecting to kill them next session, 100%.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shove a blade in one of their throats. It's happening.
Oh my god.
Lyra, she's just sort of in much better spirits, jaunting along. She's like, all right, well, I'm excited to get back. I had a terrible time in that prison, and I feel much better. So, can't wait to see Prexy. How's he doing? Okay, so you all.
That's a good question. How is he doing?
Everyone ignores that question.
Where's the rock right now?
So, as you all hop into the wagon, you start to get moving along, and they head in a new direction for all of you. Give me a second here. Let me, let's do this for the time being. They head in a new direction.
Did Zargo happen to grab that, land map before we left that?
Nope.
Nope.
Damn. That could have been useful.
All right. So, you all hop in the wagon and they, get it moving. It is, like they said, a tight squeeze in the back there, but you all manage to fit in it. Rogarth is probably sitting on the back, like the back plank of it. Still, invisible for an hour, right?
Can you just keep redoing it every hour? While we're not in battle?
You need to get one a day.
Let's see.
What is his
one's
invisibility
for long rest.
It's from a feat. You learn the invisibility spell, and one first level spell of your choice. The spell must be right. You can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot. Once you cast either of these spells in these ways, you can't cast that spell this way again until you finish a long rest.
Shit. Yeah. All right, he's gonna sit on top of the cart then, so he's hidden from everyone.
Okay.
I don't trust them. They're gonna try and kill Zargo, man. No, not Zargo. Sorry, Fimble. They're gonna try and kill Fimble. I don't trust these guys. I'm ready.
Okay. As they're trotting along, the woman, she peeks into the curtain of the wagon. She's, so where's everybody from? Not all at once.
Fimble's gonna think to everybody else, they ain't asking me.
Honestly,
Medley's
we're
gonna
from
be-
all over. It's yeah.
Okay. What about you? The one in the blue there. Looking at you,
Medley's just
Medley.
gonna be playing the what's it called?
The accordion.
The instrument that's the accordion, just loudly, so she's pretending she can't hear.
Yeah. You'll have to forgive us. We've been through quite a bit in the last couple of days, and I think we're all just a little weary.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, I suppose. You're getting into a lot of fights, are you? And she seems to be sort of excited by the idea.
Yeah, you could definitely say that.
Ha. Yeah, we knew it. You guys seem like you put up a good fight if you were to get into one, good scrap. Okay, well, hey, that's good news, I suppose. Well, we're we're a little ways out. It'll take us a couple of days to get to the Barthmont, but we can get there. Y'all got food and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In Fimble's head, he's gonna hit. Fimble, I thought we were going to Lyrenport. Fimble.
I did too.
Fimble, I can't go to Bathmont. I can't go there. That's bad for me.
We're going to Lyrenport, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can get you like halfway. It's all kind of out of the way, but we have to go to the.
That's fine. We gotta go to Larenport. We got people waiting on us.
Oh.
Yeah, remember the deadlines that I mentioned? Yeah, it's a whole thing. It just, yeah, very important people, and you know how they get. They're very
You guys know how it
impatient
is with like
yeah.
government entities and royalty and having to make sure everything's in line.
Mhm. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. We can get you to Lyrenport. We just have to make a stop. That's all.
Oh, we can just stop at the halfway point, honestly, and that way y'all can go do your thing, we'll go do our thing, and then maybe we can meet back up after.
The halfway point, dear, is the Barthmont.
Well,
it's fine. You guys don't worry, okay? It won't be no trouble. You all are strong folk anyway, so you'll be just fine there.
okay. Well,
Oh, and she leans over to you, Fimble. She goes, "Oh, you'd love it now. Yeah, the way that we're running things and how things are now. It's based off of who's strongest. You'd be a killer, sir."
Oh no, I'm gonna kill them all.
What the hell has happened to the Bathmont? If they find me there, my neck will be in a noose by the time the sun comes up.
Well, then they're not gonna find you there.
Easier said than done, Fimble. Let's figure it out on the way.
yeah, well, we'll figure it out. Just keep playing up sick and they'll avoid you like the plague, quite literally.
And she, it turns back. It goes back to their, idle chit-chat up front. You have some time to prepare or do or say whatever you want for a bit.
Yeah, this is all in the head.
Mm-hmm.
That corporal said they don't typically, keep the old frail weak ones around any longer. We could, when we get close to Boss Mom.
You to kill me?
No.
What?
No. Play it up, leave you outside. You're like, oh, he's old and frail.
I don't think that's what they're saying. I think they put them down, Pitbull.
Look, I mean, he's just sick. It's not that he's old and frail.
This is your fault, Tamsin. If you didn't tell me to be sick, I wouldn't be dead tomorrow.
You're not dead yet, you fool. Well, I don't see anybody else piping up with any ideas, so don't come at me like that, okay? I'm trying.
Too young and beautiful to die.
And dramatic. You're so dramatic. Okay, so
we'll think of something.
if worse comes to worse, we'll stay to the outskirts, and Fimble can go on the tour down memory lane. And then when he's done with that, then we can go to Lyronport. But Fimble, you just have to make sure that they understand time is of the essence.
Yeah.
Lyra, what do you think?
Well, I'll be honest,
Just
I'm a
by
bit.
The way,
Oh yeah.
every time that we are doing this mental conversation, Fimble looks like he's about to shit himself. His eyes are closed. His face is like
I hate
clenched
yourself.
up.
What is it
and
with
he
you
is-
people and shitting? I swear to God.
He is. It's this constipated look where he's having to focus on not using his mouth to communicate.
Wait, is Lyra in this link?
Yes. No, she isn't. No, it's Rogarth could only get the
Oh.
party.
Oh, she just sees-
Lyra's
she
just
sees
like
Fimble
hanging out.
looking like he's gotta shit himself.
So, okay, so I'm going. Tamsin's gonna lean over and just kind of whisper to Lyra, like, they want us, they want to show Fimble around. However, it's really kind of important, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, that we not linger too long. So, the faster that we get to Lyronport, the better. Any ideas?
Rogar's gonna like whisper to them because he's still got the mental connection. Look, I don't care where we go, but if any of those three guys do anything, I'm ready. He's gonna like show them like a little sonic blade off the side, then pull it back.
That's good. That's good. So we
Thank
have
you,
a
Rogar.
contingency plan.
Could someone do me a favor? Maybe one of you can't be me. I'm sick, and I don't want to give anything away. Can someone ask how Corim is? Corim Barthos? Anybody?
Medley should do it.
You know, I've heard about this person that their guys talked about. It's called Corum. That name sounds familiar. You love.
You're asking them up front?
Yeah.
The more decorated one, the lieutenant, he peers his head in and he looks at you and he goes, How do you know about Corum?
Been here a long time, son. A whole lot longer than you have. I know a lot of things. Who is this person? All I've heard this name. I don't know shit about him.
Yeah, I mean, what information are you looking for, sir?
Fuck are
Yeah,
they?
ask-
Why do I hear this goddamn person all over the place? They even still alive? Like, who are they?
He
Tamsin's going to ask psychically, Zarko?
Corim was the last time I was there, the leader of the Bathmont ruler, lord.
He pauses a moment and he looks at you and goes, I mean, he was a pretty, at least from what we could tell, prolific figure. I mean, I don't know the inner workings of how it was before, but it seemed like he was important a while ago. Why?
How many fucking times I gotta repeat myself to you, son?
Yes, sir. All right. Sorry, I just, it was a bit confusing. Nobody's really mentioned him, at least to us in a while.
Inside check it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, roll an insight
Are
check.
they telling the truth? Everything, Corim?
Go ahead, roll me this. Yeah. It seems like he might know a little more than he's letting on, but he does seem pretty, like, out of the know in terms of the details of who was there before. He's not entirely knowledgeable. He goes, I mean, if you have questions, sir, I apologize, but maybe you could, talk to the higher ups when we get to the Barthmont. They know, a lot more than I do. So, and I'm sure they'd probably remember who you are. You were decorated and respected then. I can only imagine, what they'd make of you now. So.
I can only imagine. Pimple starts thinking, bad.
Tamsin's gonna look at Lyra and just kind of shake her head like, it's not good. we really can't linger there long.
She looks at you and she says, yeah, of course, dear. Yeah, we need to get back to Lyrenport. I'm sure everything will be all right. And she eyes like up towards where the the lieutenant was peeking his head in. It's like it's pretty obvious. She's like picking up the signals.
Okay. Tamsin's gonna ask psychically to Zargo, is this person why you're so nervous about going there?
It was until, like, a minute ago.
Okay, so if he's not there anymore, then there's not really an issue?
Well, the issue is I really want to find out whether or not he's alive and if he's okay.
Tell me, Lieutenant, who's running the show at Barthmont now?
Oh, that'd be Captain Ulrich Dane, sir. Well, there's sorry. These were pretty significant names in the Delian army. They were lieutenants and things when you were around. They were leaders of other regiments. They were who you were, just leading other people. There's Captain Ulrich Dane, there's Commander Cyriel Valtherin, and General Rhaegar, or most people just call him Thunderfist.
They made that clown Thunderfist a general.
Sir, he's much bigger now. You know how them Goliaths.
Back when they were in the barracks together.
Mm-hmm.
Puny little guy. He didn't quite sprout out into that big form he probably got to now.
He cocks his head and he goes, "The Goliath, sir? No, he's fucking huge.
He's a big boy, but he wasn't back then, not a long time ago."
Oh, well, you're right. I didn't know him all that well then, so.
We used to give him shit because he was like a smaller Goliath than the rest of them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's shit. I dare not repeat that. He'd rip my fucking skull off. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's who's running the place. It's sort of based off who's strongest now. There was a whole lot of fighting that happened for a while, so
Maybe we should stop by at the Barthmont for a bit, because I want to find out what happened to Corum. Because, well, he's my father.
Well, it sounds like he ain't in charge. This is in his head,
Hmm.
by the way. Sounds like he ain't in charge anymore. And it sounds
That's
like all the people in charge know damn well who the fuck I am or was. Because we were all together going through the fucking ranks. Way back when. Which probably ain't gonna be the best for me. How I ended up here.
well. If we do end up going there, I would like to have
Serenity.
a look around, but I don't want to put you guys at risk, so I'll leave it up to you.
Typically, if I was looked at to be a deserter, these folk would know about it. So either A, I was not looked to be a deserter and they thought I was killed in action, or B, these guys are playing and are actually trying to bring me back to kill me because I was a deserter.
You could have
Well-
mentioned that before we got in the fucking wagon.
Well, I didn't think about that far ahead.
Well,
You're asking a lot of me right now that I don't normally do.
Well, we've got 2 days to figure it out.
Well, we are going to do, and I'll let any preparations or anything that you want to do in that few-day time period. You can let me know beforehand. But for the time being, for brevity's sake and keeping things relatively condensed, we're going to do a little bit of a time jump to a couple days in the future, where we are riding up towards the Barthmont. Is Zargo's old home. You recognize these walls. You recognize the building where you used to live. Behind these walls are several streets and different houses of the community that you once lived in. The house sat atop the large plateau, and that rock was yours. There are several of these militaristic-looking people who are patrolling around, or even just casually strolling about. It's definitely not as you remember. It is less bright, less fervent. Things have been changed. Some of the structures have obviously not been kept up as well as they once were. It's obvious that the people who occupy your home have not been taking care of it, at least not to the degree that your family did. It is a large settlement. It isn't just this building that you see. These walls and behind them are, several different housing areas. There's, a place where you could do some shopping. There's a bit of, a small bit of farming area. It looks like whoever occupied this place before the army that is occupying it had money. They did trade. There's large roads that lead to this place. It was obvious that it was pretty heavily traveled for a long time up until this point. And that is where we will end this week's session.
oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Out of the fire and into the frying pan.
Goodness.
I'm ready to kill.
Let's go. All right. Thank you guys. I
Yeah.
missed you all.
Yeah, D&D,
That was
let's
really
go!
fun. It was good to be back.
Yeah.
Let's
All right.
go!
Go.
Fucking
Hell yeah.
solid, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Mhm.
All right, Zed. When is your trip again?
I leave on the 27th, and I don't think I get back until like the 18th or 19th.
Is that this month or next month?
27th next month.
Oh, okay. So we got time.
So I got a
Alright.
few sessions in me
Okay.
before then, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
February.
And hopefully Chris.
Yeah, yeah. Let's hope so.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Japan was fucking sick. I loved it.
Yeah, can you send me like all your recommendations besides the Muscle Mummy Cafe? Because I've already got that one.
Okay.
What?
Listen, okay, that was not my choice. All right.
Oh, it's my choice. Don't worry. I'll admit it.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys. I'm excited to be doing it again.
I know. Me too. Me too. I missed it.
Missed.
More Assassin's Creed stuff.
Hell yeah.
I had wrote today's session like when I was it was literally during holiday stuff. I've been sitting on this for so fucking long. Okay.
I do want to say that move from Zago was fucking insane with the pulling the orc down into the water. That was nuts.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, shit, on the back pocket. First the fucking rowboat, and then that.
Goes up. Yeah.
GG's. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
All right,
Ziggy.
y'all have a good one. Thank you all.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. Chat. I'm ending for now. However, I will be live again for GTA in 2 hours. Okay. GTA in 2 hours. All right. I will see you there. I'm gonna go relax for the time.